Give me a moment to get all set up and stuff. Okay, that should do it. What's my battery at? My battery's good. You might be able to hear my birds. They're still in their cages, but they're uncovered. Lasgun optic conversion modules. Interesting. What's that? Pyromancer staff. I need pyromancy. None of my people have that. Yet.
Let's seize the moment.
Yet. Might not ever, but you know, whatever. Alright. So yesterday, these guys wrecked me, and then I came in, and then I wrecked them. I also had to redo the previous fight that was over here. Because the save system is not as quick and easy automatically. But it's not. It's more my fault for assuming that it would be. Oop. Alright, so I got something, but nothing happened. Demolitions as a trap. Sister Argenta, please go disarm that. Thank you. And that. And that. Oh, is the tech priest over here? I forget. Oh, I must have messed up something. There we go. Ooh, boots. What do these do? Whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain 2 MP. That's good for Abelard. That's real good for Abelard. Actually, it's really good for technically anybody. But it's especially good for Abelard, because I need him to be more mobile. Alright. Thank you. So, if you pick up this game, and you're playing on console, don't move your characters around.
Let's see this through.
When you tell someone to go do something, because it will just cancel their action and bring them right back to you, which is not terrible. Yeah, the tech priest is over here. There he is. I remember that.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive.
Knowledge find it, and let their enemies breathe no.
He's heavy. Hold back!
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
The man dressed in crimson should not have survived the explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half his face.
Not another step. Flee, for I am death.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ah, placid.
I am rogue trader Wilbur von Valancius. I mean you no ill.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
Point at the exploded machine. How did you manage to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fire.
Pascal Haneman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace, the Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me. I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task. Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and therefore an insignificant one. The doctrine of worship repudiates the fear of death. With my mentor's words, the Omnissiah gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumph in service. I will be redeemed, and I will triumph. Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
So, this is about where I stopped playing originally. I don't know what his even... He's an operative. What's her face? Isn't she also yeah, she's also an operative. She's also a psyker, not a... I think she's a operative. Yeah, she is an operative. I knew it. Alright, so... He is much more of a gunner, if I remember correctly. But... Let's see... Intelligence is pretty high. Perception could use some work, I think. Let's see... Lore... And tech use. He's gonna be my major tech user. Although, my main guy is pretty good about it. Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion based on intelligence. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that for him. Let's see, Forge World characters gain a stacking plus 10 bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single attack. Successful hits from single attacks increase hit chance and dodge reduction by 20%. So it's their own hit chance and then the dodge reduction against the enemy, like on the enemy. So the enemy dodges less. I believe that's what that means. Seal of Forge. While wearing heavy armor, Forge World characters gain +1 movement points, deflection, and cannot fall prone. That's pretty good. This is Psyker powers. Close-up scanning. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. I'm pretty sure he... Yeah, except... Oh, he doesn't have a Melta. What is that? Omnissiah Axe. Oh, that's cool. Omnissiah Axes grant the wielder +15 bonus weapon skill. Axes have special bleed. Yeah, I don't have any special weapons. Okay, so I did perception or intelligence. I don't remember. Let's go with this. I might have gone with intelligence before, but meh. We'll be coming up against enemies that use fire soon. Actually, I don't remember where I stopped, but I remember... I might be remembering the wrong game. I remember being indoors with people with explosives and fire, with like corridors on either side, so you could like go in a loop. But that's like 2 years ago. My brain is like, nah, you can't remember nothing. Alright, let's see, yeah, plus 10 chance to dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance. And dodge reduction by plus 20. I kind of vaguely remember that part. I don't have that. Medicae Mechandrate. The Tech Priest can use their Mechandrate to restore the wounds of an ally once per combat. That's just once per combat. It's not terrible, actually, but I'm not gonna overcharge. That's for Melta, yeah. So Plasma and all that. Ooh. So many of these are really good. I'm gonna go with... Oh, where's the... I'm gonna give him defense against fire, because that sounds like something that's gonna come up. That would be pretty good, since everyone seems to be getting exploits, because it's something I put on one of the other characters. Combat Master. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonus against this character. That's pretty good. Inflict Despair. Whenever the operative hits an enemy that is afflicted by both an exploit and exposed weakness, the enemy loses negative... So they lose 3 movement points, and their damage is reduced by 10% on their next turn. Operative allies gain +2 hit chance and critical hit chance while attacking targets affected by exploits. Yes. Yes. So I put up perception on that other one. That should be good. Oh, what is his armor? So let's say, what does he got? Medium armor. Oh, I should check to see what. That's light. Heavy. And then they're all, I don't know what hers is. Medium. Let's see, it's 20% and 75. Yeah, I'm gonna put light armor on him because it's way better. At least I think it is. I don't have anything else I can swap, I think. What's this? It's just a las gun. Okay.
Venture forth.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Oh, I was gonna miss that. Can
no
he? Oop.
Should I divine?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step.
Okay.
Sometimes, though, you just fire your
He,
biggest
in
cannon
fact, cannot.
and save the day. Your seneschal is always there for you.
Oh. Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember this part. Drums exude caustic smell of promethium. It's like space gasoline. Ooh. Death World origin. I don't think I have anybody from a Death World in my pod. Was that it? 34. That's light armor. So, what did I... Oh, there's no real point to that. It's just a cosmetic. Make myself look more grand. Yeah. Ooh.
Marching ahead.
Blind madman. Darkness is coming. Oh, so he's not dead. I thought he was. Bolter. Bolter weapon proficiency. I think the only one with that is what's her face, but
Look no further.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all
I think she
to
already
decay.
has a bolter equipped. Yeah. So this does 6 to 10. Where'd it go? It's a good question. Where'd it go? There it is. Wait a minute. This is a better gun? 9 through 14. Because this one did 6 through 10? Wow. Her gun sucks. Wait, what's the recoil on it? Oh, 4. I don't know what that means. Since I legit never use melee on her anymore. Is there a point to coming up here?
Stay sharp.
No. I don't think so. It's just goods. No usable loot. Ooh, grenades. What's that? Gas cloud grenade.
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
Yeah, they're all murder hobos. Wait, can anyone use grenades? Anyone can use grenades. That'll take me up there. I don't know if I want to go up there.
Let's seize the moment.
Oh. Oh, I was gonna save. Gosh darn it. You sure the machine spirits will listen to you? I bet they're real stubborn. Quit your whining. I've seen the tech priest do it twice. I once even brought a sensor to... Of course, they'll list... it's gonna short circuit and kill him in it. Alert! Profane violation of the algorithm. Whoa! That was not a short circuit. That was definitely not a short circuit. This is a Sinskin. Ooh. 25. +5 dodge if the wearer's agility is 40 or more. I don't know if any of my characters have that. He's not. He's not. She does. She definitely does. Alright, so, whoops. $25%. 25%. Oh, yeah. There we go. Although maybe I should put... Nah. I'll keep it on her. Although maybe I should have put it on the Tech Priest, but... Nah. I'll give him the next armor upgrade. Maybe. Yeah, he's a little bit wonky, but it's okay. Oh, those are rebels. So, never mind. They can stay dead. Aw, oh, come on, man. Put my main guy over here. And then I'll put...
Let's get to it. Who wants some more? Hold on. Here we go.
I'm in, maggot.
Oh man, this is gonna suck.
Embraced. Was that you? Or...
Let's make it quick.
Let's get to it.
Out of my way.
That was actually pretty good.
Let's get
I still haven't been able to use that ring. But soon.
Good, yeah?
Very soon, maybe. Alright, so... Where did I last save? Are you kidding me? I last saved way over there. I could survive this, but, yeah, no. I'm gonna reload that and see if I can have someone sneak up and use that gun. I think. Oh, okay.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Yeah, who did I put that on? Oop. My guy, my main dude. My main man. Wilbur. Well, why did you name your character Wilbur? Because it was funny. I just hit random a bunch of times and then Wilbur came up and I was like, you know what? Yeah. Then I made a bunch of Mr. Ed jokes. Alright, I already looted down there. Loot all this stuff.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
This thing.
Marching ahead.
This
The
thing.
future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
I don't think that's the question you wanted to ask. What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a despicable psyker like me? Face it, sister. Not everybody's as pig-headed as you are.
Oh! I want to
What
look at
advice do you seek?
Pascal. You are dogmatic. Okay. I mean, I kind of figured that, because, you know, tech priest and all that. They tend to be exceptionally strict adherents to their faith of the machine spirit and the Omnissiah. Okay, I'm gonna put it on him now. Now I'm saving because
Stay sharp.
no more stupidness. That's not gonna be a thing. There's gonna be only stupidness. Yeah, I can skip that.
Look no further.
Knowledge is eternal.
There we go. I'm gonna stick my people way in the back. They can still get shot, obviously. I don't think they're gonna. Damn, that was smart.
Let's get to it.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
A tactically sound approach.
Show me what you've got. Let's get to it.
Hold on.
They're gonna so get shreked. Wait. Can I Yes, I can force it to go again. That's funny. I probably should have used this on it, but whatever. Oh man, that is so good.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
Damn. Whatever. That person needs to get closer.
Time to slaughter someone.
Or move out of cover, that works too, whatever.
Your seneschal is always...
Hell yeah, that was so much better. Did I get the XP out of that? I think I did. Nope. Well, yes. Yes, I did. Nice. When in doubt, use the tools offered to you. Whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot of stuff. I don't think these are... Oop. Yeah, these are not that great. I'm gonna have to put a bunch of these into... Add to cargo, yeah. See, there's las guns and then there's these ones, which are... Okay, wait. Why do they have a plus on them when they're not that good? I don't understand. Knife. There's gonna be a lot of things I don't understand because I'm a dum-dum. There we go. Wait, what's that? Oh, is that the pyro staff? Yeah.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Quick save again.
Let's see this through.
Turret, 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 turret. What are those things? I've seen a bunch of them. Some of them are broken, some of them are not. At least I think some of them are not. I don't remember that fight from the last time I played. Before yesterday. Like, was it like 2 years ago? Something like that, when the game first came out. Was it 2004 or 2003? 23, 24. I'm saying the wrong digits. Okay. Oh! I vaguely remember this too. Oh, I do remember this part. Yeah. There's a bunch of ways I can fight my way through. I don't remember if I kind of remember dogs, but I'm not sure if that's right. Nope, I don't want to be leading.
To victory.
Abelard would lead. Oh no, I don't want to go to Starport. No. Me dum dum. I can't go that way. Go this way. Oh. The young man in a planetary guard uniform looks very pale. There is a feverish gleam in his eyes. Your lordship! At last! Private Camille, Regius, at your command. He hesitates. I was in the convoy the governor sent out to meet you. The convoy was ambushed by rebels. I'm the only survivor. Nevertheless, I'm ready to show you the way to the command center, where the governor is waiting. The success to fail ratio of combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor maniples. The tech priest's words make Private Regius grow pale and instinctively pull his helmet down tighter. Awareness succeeded. What is it, soldier? Oh, she's the one that succeeded at it? Whatever. The soldier grows paler still. Please forgive me, your lordship. I was left all alone, and it's been scary waiting for you. That's why. How did you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished? I don't know. I just did. Just did somehow? There was an ambush, everything was going boom and bang around me, and I kept firing back till I saw our commander lying there with a hole in his head, and everybody else too. I was alive, and the enemy had retreated. There's not a lot to tell. We were taught that the ungrateful rabble often rebels against the lawful authorities, comes Camille's. Excuse me. Whew. Pardon me. Rote answer. But then he continues in a slightly different tone. For the past couple of years, we haven't been doing very well. I'm pretty sure this guy is a rebel. 2 major earthquakes in both hemispheres with lots of casualties. Then the tech priests tinkered with something they shouldn't have, and we had lives lost to a series of substation explosions. Then on top of all that, there were the new taxes. The governor needed to be able to report to his lordship Caligos that the army's numbers and equipment supplies had increased as planned. The young man falls silent, and he looks at you with apprehension. Are you implying that it's the governor's fault, as the governor tried negotiating with the insurgents, offered them aid, tax relief? Ha! When has any noble ever tried negotiating with riffraff? The soldier bites his tongue, which is to say, no, he hasn't. And to tell you the truth, I don't think it would have helped. There's more to this rebellion than meets the eye. So about the rebellion where I was, well, there were rumors that it was all happening for a reason. The earthquakes, the red robes problems, and then there were those weird prophets. No eyes, scratched them out themselves by the looks of it. And they kept going on about the final dawn. You know, the end of the world is near. Repent or you'll be doomed. That sort of thing. That's a lot of text. I don't know whether they first began to appear, but they've been out there for at least a year. Some got caught and burned, of course, but heretic burnings aren't exactly rare. They catch someone every month. That's why nobody noticed the new ones for a while. But as soon as the rebellion started, there were hundreds of them coming out of the woodwork, wandering about, muttering away, and none of them had eyes. You'll see for yourself, there's plenty of them on this highway, so that's that. Can't tell anyone if the rebellion's just because of taxes and disasters, or if the end of the world is really coming. Enough talking, let's go to the command center. Yes, your lordship. The command center is a straight walk from the starport. It's at the end of the upper way. Not too far from here, but we must proceed carefully. Emperor forbid we get ambushed again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he leads me like straight into an ambush.
Onward to victory.
Something large, heavy, plowed. What's this? Hyper dynamo capacitor. That sounds pretty neat. Void sweat. I still don't know what that is. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. Void Sweat Ale, mid-grade, bad milk. That's just giving a list of stuff. Okay, so there's a list of like food and ale. Oh gosh. Give me a quick moment. I don't see it on this list. So, you hear about one of my budgies didn't want to be let out. So do my conures. It's not in this list. Why did it bring me to this? There's no list on here. Oh. Because it picked up on other stuff. Yeah, I don't know. If anybody does know, feel free to leave a comment or whatever.
Stay sharp.
I'm a filthy casual when it comes to Warhammer 40k. I know some stuff. I don't know a whole lot. The temple door does not budge. It may have been blocked by rubble on the other side. That is accurate. I don't know if there's even anything in there though. These bodies have been hacked up and dismembered. Yikes.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Just stuff for trade. Soldiers' bodies in the general aftermath of the battle suggest that attackers... Oop. I didn't get to read that. Poor lads, they deserve proper last honors. Not to be lying here like this. Battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half of your comrades never had the chance to draw their weapons. And the direction of the shots as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group would take and how large it would be. The young man looks at you in slight confusion. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, we were ambushed, but it was all over so quickly. It's a miracle I survived. I was lucky to be behind cover when it began. Aim your weapon at the private. Too many parts of your story fail to add up. I am beginning to wonder if you're a traitor. What? No. What doesn't add up? I'm the only survivor. All my friends are dead. They're lying over there. I could have fled or hidden, but I chose to come to you. Maybe I shouldn't have. Alright, so oh, hey.
Forge ahead.
Whoa, no! Whatever. Follow me, your lordship. Oh, he isn't the traitor. Whoops. So, Argenta, you can go. I think you can fire from them from over here. Pascal, you can be here. Wilbur, you can be here. Abelard, you just stay there. Nadira. Actually, you know what? Wilbur can go here. Nadira can go there. There's another person way back there. I'm gonna leave those people to Abelard. Yes! Whoops.
I'm here, maggots.
Oh.
Let's get to it.
I'm gonna have to keep an eye on those folks. They're always outside of my range. Gosh darn it. Never gonna be able to use that ring. Maybe I should put it on Abelard.
Show me what you
Probably.
got.
Let's see. All weapons in a huge area gain additional effects. Allies' weapons recoil reduced by half for 6 rounds. Wowza. Versus the damage dealt by a... Yeah.
Request approved.
Damn.
I've suffered worse.
I don't need to do that, but because I'm gonna kill these. GG Abelard. I need to pull him back, but oh, hell yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna pull him back to try and draw more enemies closer.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh, maybe I should. No. I don't think anybody's within range. Yeah. It's fine.
Let's get to it.
There we go. Damn, only the one shot, but that's okay. She did pretty good. Only this wasn't here, I could move her around over here. Because I think everyone's dead over there. At least for now. There's probably more way off at another encounter. But whatever. Alright.
I know what to do.
That's not what I meant to do.
Set this in
There
motion.
we go. Oh no! Had spent action points to look at the thing. No! Whatever.
Time to slaughter someone.
That's alright. I don't know if that was any good. Probably not. I don't remember what any of these abilities do. Whatever, let's do it. 0% chance my foot. This is XCOM rules.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
I'm gonna leave that. That does not work.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Oh, I fudged that up. I thought it would restore action points. Oh, it did. It just... whatever.
Indeed.
Yeah. Might have to start pulling some people back. There's no real point.
High momentum.
Zoop.
Get to it!
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed is worthless.
Scared yet?
I'm just gonna move everybody up. I'm tired of this. We have plenty of wounds. Okay, they're out of range. That sucks. Also out of range. Also out of range. But I should be able to, yeah, I can hit them with that.
My vow is to serve.
I don't think, yeah, that's out of range.
It will be done. I'd rather not. At your beck and call.
Show me what you've got.
Momentum. I know what to do.
Ah, fudge. What? Why didn't you go? Whatever. Whatever.
Let's get to it.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Crud. Hi. Well, I guess maybe I'll just snipe him
It
from
will
up
be
here.
done.
I don't know how good. Yeah, you can't hit them from there. Can I yell at them from here? No. Probably. Nope. Whatever.
Time to slaughter someone.
I'll do it. As the Emperor...
Finally, jeez. I can have Wilbur make her shoot again. Damn. There we go. The soldier looks around, a little dazed. He is pressing his hands down on a fresh wound. How is this possible? Updating data catalog. The characteristic tendency of the Planetary Defense Force of Rykad Minoris to run into ambushes is not a consequence of chance or negligence. It can only be explained as some twisted variation of combat. Help the wounded man. I shall help you now, but as soon as we reach you are going into custody. Bandage you up, continue our way. How curious that the second squad under your command, or under your lead, that ended up in a rebel ambush. You have, you know what, whatever. Thank you, Lordship. Yep, whatever.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Let's see this through.
Okay. I actually have no idea where I'm going. So that's the stairs down. There's a dead person over there. That's one of the first people I killed during this combat.
My Auspex has detected something.
Alright,
What advice do you seek?
oh, I'm not allowed to put... Interesting. It's not allowed to use flamers. Flame weapon proficiency. I don't think anybody has that. Nope. Oh, she does. Neat, but... Is that one-handed? That's a one-hander. So, okay. Sister Argenta is gonna get that.
Venture forth.
The voices behind the door are cackling to the beat of all this commotion. Down? And down below.
Argenta. Pascal, you can go over here. Wilbur. Over here. Abelard. You know what? No, I'm just gonna move everyone forward. Oops. Oh, I should have moved her first. Whoops. That's okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, she's just wrecking fools. Ooh, finally. It's not a lot of damage, but finally. Finally got to use it.
Death to the weak.
Okay, I'm glad it went to that because I accidentally selected nothing. Oh, I was muted. She just fried 2 dudes. That was very excellent. What?
I serve the ruinous powers!
Messiah knows all, comprehends all. Insignificant value.
Follow my lead.
Damn.
Death to non-believers!
Alright, let's see if I can keep the guardsmen alive.
I am your doom.
Chaos guides me.
How the hell can she not see that, dude? It's literally right in front of you. Linus, they must have some power or something. What does it say? Oop. That's not... Okay, there we go. Okay, so interesting. I need to knock them out. I can't aim for any of these dudes.
I serve the ruinous power.
He just blew himself up. Oh, that was good. Okay. First of all, do that. Whoops, I selected the wrong one. I meant to do that. I could hit. Maybe. I think safe there. Yep, that was good. Oh gosh, don't die, please. Ow! Whatever. Yes, there we go.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
There we go. There's two of them over here, but I can only hit maybe the one. I don't think I hit anything.
the outcome. Momentum.
Yeah, the aiming on that's kind of like a shotgun. It's not that they need to like be able to be within a sphere of it. They need to be in a direct, like a line.
Running by natural.
My faith strengthens me.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
That was not so bad. That could have been much worse.
Let's seize the moment.
Ooh, chainmail. Medium armor. I think this is comparable to... Actually, I think it's worse than what Abelard is wearing. Oh yeah, you got wounded because stepped on a trap. Controls are a little wonky, but hello. Okay, so
My whispers crave entertainment.
not you.
I'm
Yes,
restless.
you. Yes, you.
Let's proceed.
Look no further.
Stay sharp.
Ooh, medic bag. Okay, good.
I am at your service.
Why not? Why is it not working?
Let me help.
There we go. Oh, won't let me select him. Oh,
will make
wait.
a fine scar.
There we go.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Why does Wilbur have another wound? Didn't I just heal him? What the heck?
Your execution is assured.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
I will move her here. Argenta, you have really good dodge. I'll move Wilbur like way back here now. Here's fine.
Here we go. Let's make it quick.
I should go grab my birds and get some food soon. I have not eaten yet today. Damn.
Stay vigilant.
Ah, fudge. I forgot he's a thing. Wow, there are a lot of people here. I don't think he's gonna survive.
I'm in, maggot.
Let's get to it. Hold on. Here we go. Let's make it quick.
Let's get to it.
Someone else can do this.
Okay, whatever. Not bad.
Out of my way. Let's get to it.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Damn, that was pretty good.
Scared yet?
Let's get to it.
Damn, that was a mess.
Weapon at the ready. Hold on. Here we go. Let's make it quick.
As the tactical imperative dictates. My vow is to serve.
Out of my way. Let's get to it.
Ow. I don't know if that worked. I don't think so.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
Let's get to it!
Here we go. Let's make it quick. Follow my lead.
Oh, he's gonna run right into that trap, isn't he?
Someone.
Out of my way.
I'm here, maggot.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Cogitation failed. Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Hold on.
No matter the cost. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
Anything else?
Here we go.
Hello. I know I haven't spoken in a while. At least I think I haven't. I don't know. I don't pay attention during combat. I kind of just blah 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 blah. Shoot. He's gonna run straight into that. Ooh. I can give him some extra. She's injured. He is also injured. He's out in the open. Oh, can't do that yet. Alright, so just gonna do her. And then whom should I make go again? Oh, she's completely out of ammo. Fudge. Well, I ruined that. Oh well.
Let's get to it. Scared yet?
Let's make it quick.
Made that quick, alright. Okay, so walk here.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Come on. Hey! Did it. Still out of ammo. Wait. Ooh. But this one has like no range.
Follow my lead.
Oh, he's gonna, him's gonna die. Do they not see Abelard like right there? Oh, they do.
Let's get to it.
Didn't matter apparently.
Let's get to it.
Oh yeah, he's gonna die. Oh, I probably should have gone a little bit further, but whatever. Can I still get a little bit further? Whoop. Out of action. Movement points. Beep doop 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 boop boop. Oh, good.
I will do my duty.
Might as well as reload. Oh, here we go. Yes. His head exploded. So, that... Wilbur.
Hold on.
Oh, you didn't heal. What the heck, man? Why is everyone outside of my range? Oh, whoops. I could have done I used my heroic, but I didn't because I'm a dummy.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Break their morale.
Let's get to it.
The Omnissiah condemns you.
high momentum.
What is this foreboding?
Ah, I could have used the thing. Probably. Whoops.
My faith strengthens me.
Yeah.
Scared yet?
I have to be sure not to hit that button that I keep hitting to end turns by accident. Because I did that a lot yesterday, and it made me fail at least 2 combat encounters.
As said, so done.
I don't think she can't. Yeah, I think she can see that from here. Nice. Yes. That's a really low chance to hit, but let's... Yeah. That was a tough encounter.
Victory.
I'm trying to keep this guy. I'm pretty sure he's a flak armor. Is that what's his face is wearing? I think that's what's his face is wearing. Oh no, this is what he's wearing, the chest plate. No. 20% with that. 35%. I don't know. What is that? Sniper gloves. The wearer deals plus 5% damage. The wearer gains plus 5 critical chance to single shot dead-eye shots. I don't have anyone specifically set up as a sniper. I'm gonna quick save. Don't want to have to do that again. Air of Authority. Officer increases an ally's resolve by +4 until the end of combat. Target is under the voice of command. They will start their next turn with 1 additional action point. Nice. Ooh, Biomancy. Biomancers can heal wounds and alter physical characteristics. I already have that. Shield of the Emperor. Let's see. Till the start of the Psyker's next turn, all allies affected by Word of the Emperor increase their deflection. Do I have Word of the Emperor? What's that? Finest hour. Voice of command. I don't have that. Break their ranks. Oh, get back in the fight. Officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stun effects. The target is under the... Also gain plus temporary wounds. Woo, whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh. Holy fudge. That's good. That's real good. Pyromancy. Purge soul. Let's see. Oh, right. I was going to take this because it's good against everybody pretty much. It gets a lot of bonuses. What Psyker abilities do I even have? I don't think I have any. Other than being able to use my whatever staff. Psyker Terminus. The hell is a Psyker Terminus? Hammer of the Emperor. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor. I don't have Word of the Emperor. I don't even know where to. I don't know how to get it. I'm gonna pick this. Bloody Mess. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there is a 10% chance to double the damage. I don't really attack that often. I think I'm gonna get this, though. I don't have any psychic powers. Oh, okay. Each level psi rating provides the Psyker access to new psychic powers. It also strengthens damaging psychic powers. Oh wait, maybe my it counts as a psychic damage. Psyker's psi rating is increased by +1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses a heroic act. These are all just skill stuff, which is helpful, but enforced reality. Ooh. Oh, I'm not level 9 yet. Wait. Oh, okay, but I am a sanctioned psyker, and I have that. Psyker's armor increases by +5%. This bonus increases by +5% at the start of every round of combat, except the first. So my armor just keeps going up the longer combat goes on? I think I'm gonna take that. A lot of these are so damn good. I'm just gonna take this. If it doesn't work out, I can always re-roll. It happens. It's a thing. Toughness increases HP, right? Yeah. Yes. But weapon skill is also really good. I think his toughness is mostly good for now. Imperial World characters gain +10 critical hit chance and +10 armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Their allies gain half the bonus of No Heresy. However, Imperial World characters Lore Xenos and Lore Warp are always 0. So this just kills his Xenos and Lore Warp. Warp Lore. Ready to serve. When an Imperial character is afflicted by a non-ally's ability or effects. Whoop, boop, boop, boop. Do not falter. Negative effects. Oh, all allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer negative. Get into cover. Get off me. It's a Navy officer to use any ranged weapon in threat. Nah. Aldari weapon proficiency. I didn't know there were Aldari weapons. I should have figured since there are at least 2 characters. Ooh. I don't have any power weapons. Combat Master. Enemies gain no melee superiority against this character. I don't know if I want that. I don't have shield. I don't even have a shield. Ooh. What's the retaliate thing? There's got to be a retaliate. For parrying. That would be great. I should get him a shield. Does he not gain access to retaliate? Damn, maybe I missed it at some point. These are all characteristics. That's just parry, which I might do. I might also give him a flamer, but I don't think so. Oh, instant retribution. That's it. Wielder successfully blocks an attack they immediately use. Nope. He doesn't have a shield. Last weapon. It will not die. That's not a bad one. He can use melta weapons? I don't have any though. 10% dodge. He can use power weapons. Ooh. That might be pretty good. I think I'm going to go with swift movements so that he can pretty much just zip all the way around combat. Precise shot for the next attack against target. Oh. Sensory deprivation. Target. Oh, yes, actually, I've used this before, and it's actually quite good. Oop, whoop, whoop. There we go. That's what I wanted. Blinded. They suffer a 30 to ballistic skill and weapon skill, and a 30% negative 30% penalty to dodge and parry. Yes. I am, in fact, going to take that. It would be good to have medicine on another person. Why is it red? You already have this feature. Reduces enemy dodge. Yes. Melee, flame, and melted attacks against it, but she doesn't use melee. Ooh. The devotee gains plus 12 armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. The devotee's resolve is permanently increased by by 1. I don't remember what resolve even does. Oh, there we go. Resolve. Resolve influences how efficiently and for how long characters can fight in battle. It determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. I don't think I really care too much about that because it seems to be going up a lot. Oop. That's the one I wanted. Dodge bonus would be good. She doesn't use a shield. Not that either. Ooh. All allies in the area of effect of War of Hymns or Furious Recital gain +1 stack and Disturbed. She even it might be a auto thingy. Also, all demons in the area effect suffer damage equal to the momentum restored to the devotee while using this ability. That sounds pretty good. Demons are pretty powerful. They have a lot of HP. They're sponges. I think I'm gonna. Ooh. Oh, damn. Just straight up say no. It's only 3%, but that's pretty cool. I will go with this one. No, cancel. There we go. Why did it? I don't know. Alright, what is he gonna be doing? Oop. For the operative gains plus 25% cover efficiency. This. End of combat. Is this a once per thing? No, this is a once per turn. Damn. I might. Yeah, let's do that.
Venture forth.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Okay. That's a little goofy, but whatever. Alright, what kind of grenades are these? Blinding grenades. Nice. Sturdy shotgun. Helm of Determination. Conviction. Or Iconoclast. Where this helmet gains plus 6% armor, the helmet also grants a fellowship bonus equal to 4. I'm gonna put that on Abelard. I think he can use it. Where to go? Oh, those gloves are gonna go on, what's her face? There it is. What was this one again? Oh. Okay. I think this one's better. $30 and that, and I'm gonna keep that on. When did I pick these up? Fire grenades. Hell yeah. She often has nothing, so.
Let's see this through.
Nice. There's something to loot over there, I think. Yes. I'm surprised I've kept what's-his-face alive as long as I have. I did not expect to be able to do that. Oh yeah, I came up this way. There's a doorway down here. Oop, didn't mean to pause.
What advice do you seek?
Let's seize the moment.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
I'm going to take a very quick break to get my birds, and I guess it won't be too terribly quick because I got to make some food. So I'm going to make some sandwiches, or I'm going to make some rice. So I'll be back soon-ish. It's a good time to do stretches, go to the bathroom, you know, general care. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I'm back. Let's see, Sector Coronis, Region Rycad System, location streets in the vicinity of the Rycad Minoris starport. Why are you attacking my headset? Now you just climbed right up on it. You're a goober. You're in the way, Lomebird. There we go. Material. Report based on oral accounts and picture recordings added to the archives of House von Valencius by the order of Seneschal Worsarian. On his journey across a world caught in the throes of a heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain, that's me, accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretics' gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. There we go. The joints are all sore and stiff. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved. Only the murmur of hushed voices echoed against the walls. The Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. I only have that one option. Ooh. I don't know which one of these I should do. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in the shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of a strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks as they stood in a frozen circle, their gazes turned toward the hulking structure in the center of the room. I don't think their localizers properly understand. Whatever, doesn't matter. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates, and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly. An enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through slits in the ceiling and across the half-lit room. Let's see. Lord Captain peered into the darkness enveloping the room, or... Okay. Let's go ahead. The enormous mounted lens was doubtlessly imbued with the power of the arch enemy. I don't know how to say that word. Inimical to all that is noble and virtuous. That's a servo skull at the top of the screen. I never noticed that before. virtuous in the noble and virtuous in the universe. Anyone caught in the corrupted light it emitted will face horrifying consequences. The Lord Captain peered into the darkness enveloping the room. Although barely visible, the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents, had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Reichad Minoris. The enormous mounted lens was doubtlessly imbued. Oh, I already patiently observed what happened next. As if commanded by a grim unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once, and in a single movement, parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned toward a metal structure with a lens on the top of it. Standing tall in the middle of the circle of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor, the structure flashed as a single sunray illuminated it. Oh, right, this is how they... Okay, that makes sense. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. Remember, comrade, the last sunray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn, bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid this silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned, and its focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rite, the rebels had not yet noticed the stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and suddenly faltered as if something had stopped him. Dark shadows had danced in the Lord Captain's glazed eyes. Ghosts of the past. Can I... Oh, it's not gonna let me read what the heck, the ghosts of the past. Breathing heavily, the Lord Captain could only rush blindly into the fray as if trying to escape unseen pursuers.
Challenging me was a mistake.
Okay. Hi, Bug. Wow, you just straight up jumped right up here, huh? Yeah? Ah, shoot, I still have this dude with me. I remember this part. Yeah, this is the thing I was talking about earlier. Ooh. Where you could, like... I think this was it. Or something similar to it, at least. Put him here so I can have him just rush out. Damn, that sucked. Whatever. Oh, jeez. That dude blowed himself up. Okay, I'm gonna...
Will do.
I'm gonna dodge on him. We're gonna get some void weirdness in a moment. Or, not void, warp weirdness. Ooh. I guess I should have put dodge on Wilbur, jeez. Well, that heretic is down.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
I might want to put this on him
At your
because
beck
there's
and
like
call.
so many heretics over there. Someone over there. Doesn't affect Argenta. You know what? I'm gonna... I can't use it over there. Whatever. What does it do again? Ah, yes, we get armor from it.
I serve the ruinous powers. Death to non-believers.
I did save before starting this, so... Oh gosh.
Stay vigilant.
Private, don't die.
Chaos
He's
guides
gonna
me.
die. Probably. Maybe not, though, because I've had pretty good luck at keeping him alive so far. Someone's missing from this. Oh, Argenta, there we go. Okay.
They won't expect this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Can I shoot him with the... Nope, he's too far. Okay. Why did my camera angle change? Oh, there's some demons now. Hopefully not for much longer, though. Well, I'm glad that did 0 damage. Fudge.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Wilbur still doesn't have any dodge on him, but should be okay for now, probably, maybe. Rats. Oh gosh. That's bad.
Victory is imminent.
I'll save that for later, assuming there is a later. That's not gonna hit a whole lot of them, but maybe. Killed one, that's not bad.
Death to the weak. I serve the ruinous powers.
Those dudes just blow themselves up.
Weapon at the ready. Death to non-believers.
I said, so done.
Oh, I should have put some medikits on some people's. I'm gonna go ahead and have her go again. How's there no line of sight? They're like right in front of you. Oh, because of that. Whatever.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
I like how there's penetration on some of these weapons. Like they're supposed to be within the lore. A blue horror.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Gotta keep Wilbur alive. Can't see these ones for some reason, even though they're right around the corner, but whatever. Can I see them here? No. Hi, bug. What you doing? She can take some hits. took no damage. Oh no!
Chaos guides me.
Oh, I didn't put a med kit on him, did I? Nope. That wasn't too bad. Do need to get a new hiding spot though. Can't do it there because that's steam. Over here. Ooh, can I? Ah, man, nope. Whatever. Hi, bug. You're being so loud. Oh, that's Abelard. That sucks. Absolutely messed that up. Maybe I should start doing that. Stop caring about the perils of the warp. Don't let it sight. Come on, man. Why is it gonna hurt my guy? It's only supposed to hurt enemies. Come on, why are you doing that? Why you do that? You hit nothing.
It will be done.
Seriously? What the heck? Oh, I should've... whatever. Too late now. Wait, what does the gas grenade even do? Creates a toxic cloud that lasts 4 rounds, deals 8 toxic damage to anyone who enters the area or starts their round there. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, did I mess that up? Kinda. Kinda.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, take cover.
Guides me.
Oh, I should have fudge. Should have gone next to Argenta so she could heal me. Whatever. Good, he didn't dodge into the gas. That would have been real bad.
Rejoice in battle!
Oh, she hit one. Oh, jeez, he's gonna die.
The glory of my masters!
Oh, come on, man. He's already blinded. That one's blinded and whatever that other thing is. Alright. I'll try it again. Does he have both? No? Whatevs. Ooh, my rice. My rice is yelling at me that it's ready to come out. I am quite hungry.
One fewer target.
advancing.
Death to the weak! Such is the will of chaos!
Die! I serve the ruinous powers!
Not a single one of those landed. What the heck, man?
High momentum.
On it.
Oh, shoot, he died. Well, I tried to keep him alive. There's nothing really I can do. I can't even reload. That sucks.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I'm being yelled at by birds. That was my fault for the gas grenade. Oh, she can attack that guy. In fact, do a barrage. Only one of them hit though. Ah, whatever. Aww. Can she hit that? She could. Potentially. Oh, she did. Good job. Probably should have done that earlier, but whatever.
Running binary double right.
There we go. Nah, you can stay there. Your eye is drawn to the peculiar device. At first you are vexed by worries of some pernicious influence, but the real reason soon becomes apparent. The glass installed in the device shimmers in a unique way, just the same way that as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valencius's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off and then notices what you are looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saint! It cannot be! Idira bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for words. dosage. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot defend herself. First, those minions of the archenemy murder the Lord Captain Theodora, and now this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. I will be right back, because I don't want my rice to burn. Okay, I'm back. I have a pot of rice cooling on my lap. I have an aluminum thing for it to sit on so it's not on my bare skin. That would suck. It's quite hot. Let's see. Come on now, Abelard. Remember that what she was like. Excuse me. Adira's smile, betraying her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. She might have been trying to airlock or send it out the airlock or something. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodore's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers, a dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. I mean, fair enough. Argenta recoils, but the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? You are speaking of abetting the archenemy, a person who has tainted themselves, thus can never justify their actions. Let's see. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of something when you can just label them a heretic? Yeah, I'm gonna swap this so I can put this over here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That fell over. That could have been bad. Okay. Move this over here and put this over here. And check my battery. Oh, it's pretty low. It's a good thing I plugged it in. Actually, I'm going to check exactly how low it was. 1 second. Pretty low. Like, exceptionally low. Sure. Trouble is makes sense of anything when you just label them a heretic and call it a day. Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Adira is right. It is too soon to cast accusations of heresy. Wilbur, don't be naive. Theodora kept an unsanctioned witch by her side like a pet. Do you really believe she would think twice about crossing the line in other ways? Bruh, I have an unsanctioned witch by my side. You have an unsanctioned witch by your side. We've all stepped into that heresy. Holy moly, that's a lot of stuff. I think that's just a regular lightning. Yeah.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Shut off the steam. Yeah, let's do that. See, this vault can be opened via cogitator. Okay, where? Whoops. Nothing happens.
Forge ahead. Never linger. Now that was easy.
Against warp damage. Who doesn't? I think it do. Oops. I usually keep her in the back, so I guess Pascal will get it. Pascal? There's a famous painter by that name, wasn't there? There's a character named that. And there's Pedro Pascal from the very popular actor. Your secular attempts to affront the machine spirits may blind. What?
Marching ahead.
Okay, try to open the lock safe. Power the cogitator. Where the hell did that thing come from? There's a fly in here. Or something. There we go. Everything appears correct. Now I...
Let's see this through.
Over there!
Whoop. Where was that? Where was that? Oh, they're there.
Cast your eye there.
Let's seize the moment.
Oop. Good job, Argenta. Pathing is not very smart. happens. Did I... You managed to decipher litany. Okay. Nothing happens. Goods.
I'm at your service. Look,
They say I have a magnetic personality. That certainly explains why I keep attracting trouble.
See, whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, ability or an attack, that ally's resolve is increased by +1 until the end of the officer's next turn. This effect stacks prolonged until the end of blah 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 blah. Whenever an ally is affected by officer's ability or talent, it grants temporary wounds. That ally's armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. Does not stack. Ooh, nice.
This one's pretty powerful considering how often I give people bonus actions and stuff.
I'm gonna pick this one. Whoo. Okay, I need to heal everybody.
Stay sharp. All souls cry out.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Athletics or carouse? Already have that one, so yeah. Or this. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain +1 stack of epicenter of slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wounds for each stack. That's pretty good. Eh. Ooh. That's not bad. The warrior makes a single shot attack or a melee attack against a target. The warrior gains +17% armor against attacks made by that target for 1 round. Eh. Whenever the warrior is hit while under the endure effect, their damage deflection is increased by +1 until the warrior's next turn. Ooh. Might take that. I'm gonna take Nimble. Sorry, I'm still eating. Ooh, I'm gonna take that because I put stuff on pretty much every person, so that's helpful. Why is it not? Here we go. Litany of Hatred. Ooh. I'm gonna take that. She is the demolitionist, so I should probably give her more demolitions. And then him, he... Ooh. Yo. Forge characters gain a stat. I need to put my hat on. It's getting bright in here. Makes it hard to read. See, gain a stacking bonus of plus 10 bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit. Pinnacle of weaponry. Every time is plasma. I don't have plasma or melta. The only special things I have are las and burners. Flamers? Maybe flamers. Wow, is under the effect of machine spirit communication. There we go. I might pick that. While wearing heavy armor, he does not have heavy armor. I don't even think I've found heavy armor. It will not die. He makes pretty good versatile. He's pretty decent as a tank. He could be better, but it's all good. I don't have any plasma weapons yet. Yeah, let's do that one. Alright, on himself. On Wilbur. I hope I have more. I'm pretty sure I had more. I have one more. Oh, two more. Wait a minute. What is that? What is this? Large med kit. I guess I'll slap that down there.
Let's patch you up.
We gotta need to restock on these. Oh, Indira has two. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave one on her.
Venture forth.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure did this in the correct order? Nothing happened. Oh, I probably should futz with, where is the mirror thingy? This thing. Ritual site is covered in ominous heretical blah blah blah. Okay, I guess I'm done futzing with it.
Onward to victory.
Rebels, soldiers, and ordinary workers, everyone perished under the rubble of the ruined bridge and buildings. That sucks. Okay, so I'm gonna start that over. Let's see. Oh. Machine spirit looks favorably upon you. You overcome the cogitator's defenses. A message archive loads up. Judging by the accompanying notes, the messages were meticulously transferred from paper to the sacred machine storage. Missives. Oop. New missive. Oh, this is going to be a lot to read. Heed the words of a harbinger of Aurora. Let it be known to you that the prophesied hour is nigh. The faithful must triple their efforts. Those who stand in the way of our salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed to you that the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name. Wilbur von Valencius. That's me. His ship has already entered the system. We should expect this enemy to appear near our positions. Whoever rids our comrades of this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing, a chance to stand at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant. Let the final dawn come. Dispatches. Tell the harbingers we've intercepted a convoy of the governor's underlings who were supposed to meet that Von Valencia bloke. I did not expect them to say bloke in this. Only one out of the whole convoy got away, but he's not long for this world. Oh man, he did die, unfortunately. It was kind of partially my fault. Not that no one's making it to the governor's hole. Not that youngster or the ones he's supposed to meet. Our comrades have got their hands on a guard's voxcaster. These fools have no clue we can hear all their comms. We know their every movement, and we're going to throw them a fine party welcome party. You know what? I feel bad about turning my gun on him. I thought he was a betrayer. He just had impeccably good luck. You know their movement, blah, blah, blah. Aurora must have no doubts that we'll do whatever it takes to stop her enemies. Let the final dawn come. 1 second. Okay, sorry, I was checking on my birds, but also looking at my battery power on my controller. Turn to the soldier. He's dead! Error speaker, yes, looks like one of ours. He's legit dead. think there's a mosquito in here. So we have taken back the caster. Now we are going to return it to the governor. Will not be spied on anymore. Error speaker because he's dead. Oh man, that poor kid. I feel bad about I didn't exactly let him die. But you know what I mean. Yo, yo, what's up, Carlton? I'm eating cheesy rice. It's so good. I was thinking about that rice thing you have. I still have mouse problems. Not as bad as I used to, but I still do. And it's not loading. There we go. It was just taking forever. Those look like cogitators. Oh! What a coinky-dink. I was wrong. Those are not cogitators. Those are, I don't remember what they're called. They're Imperialis something or other. They have shotguns, shields, and dogs. You can play as one in Darktide.
Arbitrators, secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Blato, heal.
The huge cyber mastiff immediately stops snarling in your direction and goes quiet at its master's foot. Its stillness punctuated by the thick globules of blood dripping from its metal fangs. What's up, bird? Yeah? Meadow is very animated today.
Proctor Exacting Solomon Antha of the Adeptus Arbates. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Rykadamanoris.
I agree. Because it's made by the same people who made Vermintide and Vermintide 2. You would think that you would be able to play with bots, but you cannot. In fact, I don't even think you can go into a solo thing. Like a group, like a preformed group only. Which is pretty big letdown, honestly. Also, the game is too dark to play during the day. Because, like, I have too much light coming in, I just cannot see the screen. I just cannot see what's happening in-game. It really sucks. It's fun, but also, you know, it's give or take whatever happens online. You know, some people are really good, some people are really bad, some people are exceptionally bad. I fall into the kind of middle, like I'm alright most of the time. Especially because I haven't played a whole lot of it. Especially because, you know, it's still too early in the day. Yeah. I thought about turning up the brightness in this game, but I honestly didn't need it. I mean, sometimes it's hard to see some stuff, but with the way they give other stuff is good. Like you just hit R1 or L1 to cycle through whatever's nearby, and you can highlight stuff using the what is the button in the middle with the touchpad? What is that even called on the PlayStation, doodaddy? But back to Darktide, I like the game, but it has a lot of flaws that they could easily iron out. Let's see. Although his voice sounds even and calm, his shotgun is pressed into his shoulder, a position from which one might easily raise one's weapon and open fire. I am Wilbur von Valancius, successor to the recently deceased Theodora von Valancius. I have come to this world on personal business. You were speaking to a rogue trader, and that is all the information you are entitled to at this moment. I will be asking the questions from now on. It's just a touchpad. That's all. I mean, that's easy, but also surprising that they didn't give it a more officiated name.
So Theodora von Valancius is dead. I will deliver this tragic news to Marshal Strax. I honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbates. I won't keep you any longer. Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial Tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control. Removing obstructions to an official inquiry. My unit and I came here to investigate the disappearance of one particularly valuable ship, but the mutinous scum got in the way. Now we are having to deal with them too. Only that the governor is failing in his responsibilities. This is a planet-wide rebellion, and it reeks of madness, or worse, of witchcraft. The rebels are blinding both themselves and others, and their ravens are the most insane and unholy thing I've ever heard. Not every uprising demands action by the Adeptus Arbates. For now, I'm simply assessing the situation, and if our investigation requires that the rebellion be crushed, then we will intervene. Still, the governor had best put a stop to this bedlam. He is not here to just sit and look pretty.
Arbates. I totally mangled that, partially because I have a mouthful of rice, excuse me. Are they fairly new? Because, like, I had never heard of them, and then they just started kind of popping up all over the place.
It's about a tithe ship. A vessel loaded to the brim with planetary tithes, amassed over a considerable period, suddenly went dark as soon as it departed Rykadamanoris. Resources that every world is under obligation to relinquish for the good of the Imperium. In the case of Rykadamanoris, they include the ceramite and explosive reagents produced on Rykadi Philia, armor glass, medical supplies, and guardsmen, a living tithe to be recruited into the regiments of the Astra Militarum. Cargo like that is particularly dangerous in the hands of heretics, as it can be easily converted into wealth or used for military purposes. That skirmish just now, Glato didn't even get to show off a tenth of what he is capable of. But he is quickly catching up with me for who's killed the most heretics today.
Still not fully charged. Hold up. I think it's like halfway. 1 second. Nope, it's about 2/3. Nice.
Fight our way to the local administratum palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up.
The Cyber Mastiff lets out a low growl and leans forward somewhere to the side. Solomorn fires a shot in the same direction without even looking. You hear a stifled, gurgling rattle.
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Now is not the best time for conversations. With target practice standing around like this. Unless you have more questions, I will proceed with my assignments. Every citizen of this planet is a suspect, but Governor Medina is under particular scrutiny. Seizing the sacred tithe requires access to information, resources, and power. The governor fits that profile. Then there's this rebellion. Convenient. How many records and crucial witnesses do you think will be lost? Some people call it cover-up. I do not like how aptly this term describes the present situation. I must refuse. Our mission and the Marshal's orders take priority, even over a request from an individual as empowered as you. May the Emperor watch over us. That way, this meeting won't be our last.
I thought he would actually join us. I have all the DLCs that are out by now. Because it went on sale, and I was like, you know what? Sure.
Marching ahead.
The Arbitrator's arrival was certainly a welcome sight. Hopefully they will help to put things back in order around here.
Not happening, old man. All they care about is their tithe. Even if the Coronis expanse turned upside down, they wouldn't bat an eye.
I'm surprised I'm not allowed to kill the blind people, because they technically count as heretics.
The Emperor favors me today.
How is the wife doing? How's the son doing with the... I assume by now he's pretty decently healed up. It's been a couple of months, I think. I'm being yelled at by a budgie. Yep, that's Meadow. She is very, very animated today.
Stay sharp.
Ancient Terra Monocle. Let's see, the lower Imperium tests depend on fellowship instead of intelligence. Huh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick that to cargo, because... Oop, wait. Did I not? Whatever. I'll just collect it. Not that button. Not that button. That button. Ooh. That's... Ooh, finally some heavy armor. I might put that on the Tech Priest. Or Abelard. .5, 35, 40, and .5. Ah, that is still heavy armor. It's not as good as the one he's currently wearing. I thought it was medium for some reason. I don't know what gave me that idea. What are you doing over here, Doug? Oh, happy birthday to oldest. Armored body glove. Yeah, this is like... the lowest possible thing. This is medium. Oops, excuse me, hiccups. Add cargo. What's it? What's that? Sniper rifle? Holy fudge! I do have a sniper. I'm gonna give it to the psychic, not psyker, but psychic, like the divinator. Sniper rifle. There we go. Although maybe I should give it to the sister. Maybe. Nah. That's a big freaking rifle. That looks like it's straight up taken right out of Dawn of War. I do mean the original with the Winter Assault. I like Dawn of War 1. I like Dawn of War 2. I never played Dawn of War 3, but I heard it was not so great. Alright, I'm going to put that stack. Wait a minute. Whom should I put that on? Maybe Abel. Oh no, he already has boots. What did I put on him? However, the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain 2 MP. Yeah. I guess I'll put it on her. Did you play with... I mean, it can be a pain in the butt to get all the modules to speak to each other for some reason. But there's the one that's basically
the tabletop, kind of, where you get like war gear and stuff like that. You get to play as tons of factions if you have all of the everything. There's the Sisters, the Necron. I think you can play as Tyranids. Obviously, you can play as Space Marines, Chaos Marines, I believe. The Imperial Guard. Did I mention Tau? Eldar. I don't think Dark Eldar are in it. Oh, and Orcs. I left out Orcs. I don't know why I left out Orcs. Dawn of War 2 was a bit more fun, but it was different. Definitely a lot less open world fighting. More squad, point by point. At least in the story. I never actually played multiplayer. I had a buddy who wanted to, but we just never got around to it. Oop. I was gonna... Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling it together in fear. The elder family members are doing what they can to calm the young. Several armed insurgents are watching the frightened yet unharmed. I didn't, though. I went to a different place. Whatever. I guess it didn't count because I was along the way. Because I went to a space station before I went to this planet, and it's treating it like I didn't go to that space station first. So alarmed insurgent, but the Watchers themselves are looking around nervously. Come to your senses, Harold. Is that how you say that? Harold? Harold? Harold! Look what you're doing to your own family. A woman of about 60, gray-haired but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with thick, pure white beard, stretching his arms toward him. Take pity on us. Let us go. Fanatical old man. Can't you see I'm trying to save you? The man clutches his weapon tightly. Only Aurora can help us. Why can't you understand that? Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you? What do you want? No. Are all these people your family? All of my adopted and blood children are here. I raised them all as my own, and now I must protect them, help them see. Pascal's fox hisses furiously. Layperson cognition is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint and believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of the demagogic teaching that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. Abelard's face turns a deep red. To cast your own children into the thrall of heresy, to drown your progeny in the filth of with your own hands. What are you trying to save them from? And who is behind all of this? Fanatical old man. At Aurora's behest, Aurora is a great prophet and the great warrior. Their face is shrouded, but their gaze pierces the veil of time and sees into the future. I always knew the governor's dogs were hiding the truth from us. And now the day has come. A prophet has come to Rykad Minoris and opened our eyes. The end of the world is coming, the final dawn. and only those who accept Aurora's truth will survive it. No, you tell me, who are you, and what are you doing to these unfortunates? I'm the chief. My former name, Harold, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family to deliverance from woes, to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth, and my children will see it. Harold, spare us! Let's see, you have been torturing your own family in order to save them. You have been blinding them so that they could see the truth. Let's see. What you are doing is no salvation. Stop taking your fear out on the innocent. It will neither ease your suffering nor rid you of fear. But all I wanted was to save. The man drops his weapon and covers his face with his hands in desperation. You hear several short sobs. The old woman rises from her knees and approaches her husband. I know you were trying to save us, but there's still a way to set this right. The old man gestures to the other insurgents who lower their weapons. Then he shifts his gaze to you, trying to... What happens to us now? Family may go, and so may you. But make sure I do not ever see you again. Or I could be dogmatic and kill the old man. Your family will be taken care of. As for you, I condemn you to death. I mean, I should. I actually should. But I'm going to let him go. The hostages begin to leave as soon as the group disappears. One of the bends. Tell me about the faction you're building. I have been out of it since. So I was more into it way back. I want to say like 22-ish years ago when I used to paint and sell the minis. Leagues of Votan. Yeah, I don't know what that is. The Tau were still pretty new, and then they expanded the Tau to add in like more factions under their faction. Wait a minute.
Let's see this through.
That's the dude who died earlier. He's just a miraculous. Because, okay, so, in case you weren't here, that guy's entire, he was part of a escort to come and get me and bring me to the governor. But his entire squad got wiped out by heretics in an ambush, and he somehow survived. And then he walked us into another ambush by accident. I thought it was on purpose, but it was by accident. And then he got stabbed, and he was okay after that. And then he died to a gas grenade that my tech priest threw, because he didn't throw it where he was supposed to. And the dude just... Their AI sucks, but his especially, he just ran right into it near the end of combat and died. Like there was only two or three rounds left of combat. And then I had dialogue with him where it said unknown something, or like error message or something like that. That's the speaker. Let's see if I can find that. Yeah, unit name not set. He was dead. That's so funny. Oh, squats. Okay. Yeah, they're ab humans.
Onward to victory.
I find it interesting that in 40k, ogres and dwarves are effectively. She's gonna set it off. She did not set it off. Ogres and dwarves are a type of human that are sanctioned mutants. I'm technically a sanctioned mutant, but I'm not from a stable bloodline of mutants. Oh, are they? They redid the info on that? Neat. Are Ogrim, I think that's what they're
Forge
called.
ahead. Never linger.
Also not ab-humans anymore. They're different species. Again, I'm not up to date on all the lore. Like, way back in the day, the Necrons used to be slaves of the whatchamacallits, and now they kind of were slaves, and now they enslaved those who enslaved them. It's real confusing to me. I think I have to go down there. Oh, I missed. Wait a minute. Oh, it's down there. I'm not going to go down there just yet. I'm going to go back
sharp.
and loot a thing. Ugh, itchy. To eastern side, yes. Wait, maybe? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I should have double checked my map. Oh well, too late now. Whew. Yeah, the stand. And then the... Ooh, gosh. Well, there looks to be a whole lot of stuff I didn't loot here. Have you played Rogue Trader at all? Either this or the tabletop? Who the heck? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. There he is. He's back alive, and he's got a wound. I don't know how he survived. Nope. Okay, so Rogue Traders are very interesting in that. Oh gosh. Okay, so Argenta. Oh, I meant to change his weapon, didn't I? No. Wilbur is my main character. So I am you basically just are started off as a potential heir, and then shit hits the fan, as it does in a lot of tabletop games, or not tabletop, but computer games made from tabletop games. It happens in like pretty much everything. Like really gets the ball rolling, so it's not that hard. The first Pathfinder one by Alcat, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Baldur's Gate 3, the shit already hit the fan. So that one doesn't count. But yeah, their lore is so interesting that they can pretty much get away with a lot. Like an Inquisitor has got to be like, no, you got to stop this. And even then, the Inquisitor's powers are technically very limited. Without outright, like... I don't know how I'm gonna fight these dudes, because they're way down there. That combat should not have triggered. It should have triggered if I came down here. I guess I could run around. I could send Abelard down there, maybe. They're also making a Dark Heresy game. You might find that interesting. I mean, if you're into a whole lot of, like, the Imperium of Man, I'm pretty sure you are. Most games tend to feature the Imperium just because they're a very interesting faction. Can I Psychic Scream any of them? Nope. I can Psychic Scream that one. Alright. You're just gonna run.
My faith strengthens
Oh,
me.
he is got like no HP. Oh shit, there's more. Okay, well, he's gonna run. Wait, hold up. Can I yell at them? No. There's too much stuff in the way.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Pathing can be pretty wonky. Oh, I mean, the makers say no one is really the good guy in 40K. There's a lot of social commentary in general. Classism. Sort of racism. Like, everyone's basically racist, but like... I don't know how to word it how I worded it the other day. Oh, I can reload, but I shouldn't yet.
Can you... I can't see him. Go over here. And then you should be able to see more. Still can't see them, but can see him. But, I mean... humanity is definitely treated as the good guy in a lot of the games, except for Fire Warrior. They were distinctly the bad guy, especially in the beginning of the game. Alright, now I'm gonna reload. What other things did I put on her? Oh yeah, okay.
Let's get to it.
Maybe I should have thrown a grenade. You know what? Are you serious? Damn. Oh, absolutely. Imperium is terrible. I'm gonna try to keep him alive. Like, the whole structure of hive cities, the governorship of planets, like, the Imperium doesn't really care what you're doing to the civilization as long as the holy tides keep coming. Oh no! Well, let's see if he comes back again. But yeah, as you say, Imperium is especially like there's basically slavery. I was talking yesterday about how servitors are made, and earlier, no, was it earlier today or was it? Yeah, it was earlier today, I think, when the tech we came across that guy who just got his brain splattered. The tech priest was like, oh, he would make a good servitor. It's like, why? That's so mean, evil. Bird, you're hurting my knee. And the Emperor of Mankind may have the species of humanity's best interest, maybe, at heart. He's very much in line of like how the Greek gods were, you know, like pretty bad. Pretty bad. Damn, she went from being real good at hitting with low odds to never hitting with low odds. There we go. Yes!
Explorers know one route forward.
You know what I mean about like the whole Greek god thing? How Greek gods sucked. And the funny thing, in D&D 3rd edition,
I don't know why this is, but Zeus is chaotic good. Zeus is not chaotic good and the way they treat him, like, whoops, screwed that up, but whatever. Hey, come on. Like, the way he acts in Greek myth and the way he's portrayed in, like, the modules and stories and stuff that he does appear in, he is not a chaotic good guy. He's more, he's more chaotic neutral, possibly chaotic evil. Like, damn. That's messed up. Man, she cannot hit anything anymore. There we go. Got one. Yeah, the Horus Heresy easily could have been avoided. Like, even his heir, Robert Gilliman, which is like the most normal-ass name in the entire Imperium, especially for, like, the Astartes. Yep, absolutely. Could have been avoided. Should have been avoided. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
I know what to do. Let's set this in motion.
Ooh. It is kind of funny how the Imperium turned him into a god when he was constantly saying gods don't exist.
I'll do it.
Oops.
Is a
I'm
prayer.
surprised that even hit, because I selected the wrong thing. I'm gonna actually send him back. And her.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
I'm surprised he hit anybody. His ballistic skill sucks. Oh, my battery is dying on my Chromebook. It just went dark. Woo! Uh-oh. There we go. What was my battery at? 20%. Oh, my controller should be fully charged by now. Yeah. Emperor Dum-Dum made lots of bad choices. So much for being, like, the smartest man ever. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-boo-boo.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
My place is at the fore.
I think Robert is very displeased by the state of everything in the Imperium. I don't think he's quite happy with practically everything, especially because they call like all the advanced technology from the Dark Age of mankind. Wouldn't that have been the Golden Age? And now is the Dark Age? Because they lost so much information and chaos is kind of everywhere.
Request approved.
I know what is to come.
Yeah, the AI isn't most of the... So, the patent thingies that they use are actually AI, but they're not that kind of AI, which makes it more like a VI, I guess. They didn't have that term way back when they started writing all this stuff. We don't even have AI now, we just have VI, and it sucks. It's really terrible. Mass Effect taught us what VI meant way back in what, 2006, 2007, 2008? When the hell did Mass Effect 1 come out? I don't remember. Ah, shit. I screwed that up. Whatever. Oh, okay. There we go.
marching ahead.
We others.
Should I divide? When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Alright, time to level up. Finest hour. Didn't I already have that? Oh. Huh? Does it just get better? Ah, it did get better. Okay. Yo, Meadow. Why? She's real happy about being up on the thing, I guess. Oh, was I supposed to select something? I might have screwed this all up. I was supposed to select something. I just was letting it do stuff. Ooh, I'm letting that one hit. Damn. Master. Until the end of the soldier's turn, they gain +4 movement points, and their attacks do not spend MP. I think I'm gonna go with this one. No, this one. So I can respec at some point. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good too. That is also really good. Oh, that'd be real good for Abelard because he just wrecks stuff. I think I'll go with this one though. And then tech use. It's already pretty high, but I'm gonna max it out. Okay. I done goofed some stuff here.
Venture forth.
Hey, look, look, he got back up. He's still wounded, but he's back up. You know, the Emperor still is in his body. People do communicate with him, but they don't like to. It's described as being quite painful because it's like a myriad, like a lot of people shouting all at once. Emergency injector. When the wearer must fall unconscious, a stasis field immediately recovers tough bonus wounds. Instead, the wearer loses all MP but gains 30% dodge for 1 round. Can only be used once per combat. Prerequisites. Can't be a Spec Marine.
Let's see this through.
What slot does that take? Where is it? Takes a... Oh, it's a backpack. Okay. Whomst does not... Okay. Haha. Okay, so there's a thing way over here. There, right there. That's a shovel.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Okay, so I got all that. Why exactly does the Emperor demand non-cooperation with the Xenos? Why are they always at war with them? Why can't they just be all like, be friends? Wouldn't that have a higher chance of keeping humanity alive through alliances? Right? Am I crazy in thinking about that? I know it's heresy in the world of Warhammer 40k. Oh, I know how that works now. Okay, I get it. Okay.
Stay sharp.
Oh, I can destroy that? Oh, this is the anti-air thing. Blast consumes the ancient weapon. The sky above the city is safe for flying again. Seriously? There's one right here. Did I not come this way? I guess not. Oh wait, I did come this way. How did I not? Pretty sure I ran right through here. While looting. There's so much combat in this game. Whew. Excuse me.
Let's seize the moment.
I mean, yeah, he definitely is. They've also retconned the lore a bit because there was not a Primarch, but someone. What's the rank like right below Primarch? One of them was like half Eldar or something, which can no longer be a thing because of all the new rules. I'm curious if the Emperor ever actually met any of the Xenos, to be honest. What if he actually is a Xenos and that's why he doesn't want to meet any of them? More heresy! But like, he's probably human. Almost definitely human. He could also be like one of the first Chaos Gods, technically. Doesn't mean he is Chaos, though. Chapter Master. Yeah, I'm a little wishy-washy on a lot of finer details. I'm better on conceptual stuff. Am I? Yo, bro, how many times are you gonna die? Because you died at least twice. Like, he straight up had a skull over him. Alright. Since he's alive. Go ahead. Command set. This is the farthest I've gotten, I think. Yep, I have not been this far before.
Let's see this through.
I'm sorry, dude. I only speak English, and not very well. My apologies.
What are all these enforcers and soldiers doing in this shelter? Why are they not on the streets fighting back against the enemies of humanity?
I presume it is because the governor does not wish to be without his personal guard, even behind the meter-thick walls of his bunker. Typical.
Venture forth.
Oh, I didn't know about that. I have not heard about him ever interacting with any Xenos. Except for maybe Eldar, but, like, probably not. You know, one of the things that could have kept the heresy away was when he was building his secret webway by copy, you know, his copy of the webway. And telling people about it, like, the higher-ups at least. Like, yeah, loose lips, you know, the secret can't be taken back, and, you know, they had a secret once, or nothing spoken cannot be betrayed, except for, you know, there are psychics and stuff like that, but, like, the dude made so many blunders. The tall, dark-skinned man turns toward you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Rakati Ab Medina Afkoronis, governor of this star system. Governor of a whole star system? I thought it was just planetary governors. Damn. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls on Abelard, his eyes slightly narrow. Versarian. That's Abelard's last name, by the way. Abelard nods dryly. Governor Medina, my greetings. Give me a second. I need to drink some water. I'm now out of water. I did not plan for this stream very well. I'm not seeing the convoy I'd sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail? Did they fail to find and escort you? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. What a curious exchange of pleasantries. Is there some kind of discord between you and Abelard? The convoy was ambushed. There were no survivors except Private Camille Regius. Regius? I must commend his extraordinary loyalty and resilience. Only one good soldier in a whole convoy. Pathetic. Head to the barracks, Private, and await new orders. So, what is the ecology like on Earth, or Holy Terra, as it's called? Where is the Golden Throne? Like, I know it's there, but, like, geographically, from our understanding of the Earth's stuff, where is that? Oh yeah, he did the thing where he went into the caves somewhere, communed with the chaos, and came out much more powerful than when he went in. And then he started his Thunderwalker program, and then which led to the Primarch program, and then he had all the Thunderwalkers killed off. Absolute nonsense. That alone would have caused its own rash of heresy if, like, it became wider known. Dude made bad decisions. He's definitely on the lawful evil side. Maybe more neutral, chaotic evil. Your Lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matter, what are matters that are of interest to you? There is a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was head of House von Valencia. I have received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue trader? My esteemed predecessor died at the hands of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. Huh. I didn't know about that. So, the Golden Throne sits well above where the Webway project was, which is now abandoned, although it had seen some use and was usurped for some time by Chaos Forces, because they managed to get in. And I don't remember who thwarted that. I don't think it was the Emperor. I think it was... I don't think it was Robert either. The lore is real confusing to me. That doesn't surprise me that the palace would be that big. Who are the Emperor's bodyguards people? The dudes? I don't think they ever sleep. They live for a couple hundred years and they go into retirement. And usually when they go into retirement, they go into like a sabbatical where they go on a mission by themselves and try to die in combat for the glory of the Emperor. And one of them, I think it was one of them, was instrumental during the first Tyranid encounters before the Imperium really knew what the Tyranids were. Let's see. The governor frowns and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue trader von Valencia slain. Unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, your lordship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on the ship, and I need material compensation. Commerce test succeeded. Woo! My profit factor went up by 2. That means it went up to 12. I don't know how to spend profit factor. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. You're right. The governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, your lordship. You will be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship's holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. This isn't even my fiefdom, or whatever. Like, this dude falls under another rogue trader's dements. I think that's how that word is pronounced. None of the continents are in the correct order for how I have heard it pronounced. Except for the D at the beginning. Abelard nods in approval and remarks quietly, "Excellent, your lordship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you that I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. Are you so confident? Is there anything else I can do on this planet or in this system while I wait for this? I wish to commend the courage of one of your officers, Sergeant Malgar. He and his soldiers valiantly defend the starport. The sergeant who managed to impress a person of such noble standing will be recommended for decoration. Don't forget my kinsman, Conrad Voigtver von Valancius, has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he is hiding in this system, I want him handed over to me. Voigtver is a traitor? Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, the governor pauses to think. We have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to a data crypt from Largest Abel's sanctum. It aggregated all the lexomechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something of Conrad's movements. I'd hazard he fled from you on a ship, not on a pair of wings. Cogitator, yep. There we go. Data crypt. A data repository sanctified by the Adeptus Mechanis to be used in conjunction with a cogitator. It's basically just a hard drive. Yeah, the Custodes. I thought they could make more. I don't remember. It's weird how he had all these like super warrior projects, and the only one that really sees regular use are the Astartes. What's the lexomechanic? A low-ranking tech priest. Oh, okay. Heinrich van Calix. I'm actually looking for him. The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master van Calix left for the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium. I've heard. This is the second time I've heard of that. I don't know what the hell that means. It's an ancient Oh, okay, there we go. It's an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity, but I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the most holy Inquisition. Besides, I have already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. Yeah, there's like what? Most Astartes. What is it? Not aspirant, because I think that's... Maybe it is aspirant. The people who are... Excuse me. That was a good burp. The people who were the dudes, who were sometimes kidnapped, but... enrolled into the program. There's like, what, a turnover of like 10% only make it through the first 2 or 3 rounds of surgeries and all that. Yep. We don't really get to hear too much about the Navy. Outside of like books, but like Abelard here, he is a former naval officer. Yeah, it does defend. I think the ones with the lowest failure rate are the Ultramarines. But that's because they got all their shit. They don't have as many, what is it? The weird mutations that some of the others have. I think Space Wolves also are basically the same as the I think. I don't fully recall all the lore. There's a lot of factions and a lot of sub factions. The weapon the insurgents were using to shoot down the shuttles over the city has been destroyed. That's me, I did that. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master Van Calux, you should go to Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh, cool. I've never been able to... I didn't go through this, so I didn't get to return to the ship last time. Notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's Vox. On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos, Hanuman? Hanuman. Cool. Am officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretic hands. The Ultramarines suffered the most losses to the first tyrannical war. But they were also the most equipped for the second one. Because those who survived were still alive when the second one rolled around 100 or so years later. I think it was 100 years. It might have been 50, something like that. And they didn't fully recover their numbers until 150 years later, something like that. Well, I mean, yeah, gene seeds have to take, and then they also have to grow. And I think can they be removed from a living one? And can they grow a new gene seed? I don't know how that works exactly. I know they're harvested from dead ones, and each one has 2 gene seeds, so that if one brother falls, 2 can be created to take his place. I mean, supposedly, but like, there's still a process for that. And the whole 10% of recruits usually fail. Ish. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal, that an ordained Magos should provide his assistance. That would be him. I categorically object. The governor clenches his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah's servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests, incidentally. One of them perished in that same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces. Medina and Pascal glare at each other, their unyielding gazes like crossed swords. So, what I meant was, if you remove a gene seed from one of the Battle Brothers, will he grow another gene seed to replace the old one? Can a new one be coaxed into growing, or will it just regrow? Or has he just got the one for, like, ever? I don't know how that works. I mean, he probably doesn't have just the one forever. And where is the gene seed exactly? I always thought it was, like, at the back of the top. Oh. So that this must be part of the spine or something, then. Maybe. I have a little guy. What's up, buddy? He's packing up my headset. What's up, buddy? Beep 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 beep. You know, there are characters known as Eternals, right? They're basically immortal, like Salamander. No, Vulcan. I think it's Vulcan. Might have been Salamander. I forget which one. Or is Vulcan the head of the Salamanders? I forget. But, dude's been killed like 4 times, and he keeps coming back up. He's missing right now, supposedly. But, like, supposedly dead, possibly. But he keeps popping back up after confirmation of his passing. So... Oh! Okay, so one on the back of the neck and one on the chest. Huh. Interesting. I always thought they were harvested after death. Aha! So I was eventually right. Perpetual, that's what they're called. You have picked an interesting time to quarrel with a servant of the Omnissiah, Governor. This Madros is part of my retinue. You have... This Madros is part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... Oh, is he gonna shoot him? Okay. The governor's voice dies down in the low growl of a drilling mechandrite. Its tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is the negotiation technique you have resorted to? Do you think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon? So that tech priest, he don't take shit. Also, this is the first game I've ever actually seen them swear in the Warhammer universe that I'm aware of. No, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice, with the crunching of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I'm heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? The governor mutters through his gritted teeth, abundantly so. Magoo. Mr. Magoo, why are you so determined to get the relic in the monastery? Is it because of the relic? It is why I came to this world. I am expected there. It would be my pleasure to assist the Omnissiah's servant in reaching the sanctum. Thank you for your cooperation, your lordship. The drill stops. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magoo Hanuman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Reichad system in the role of the bodyguard, and to protect you at all costs until your life's functions cease, but only within the limits of the Reichad system. You're Hanuman? Glad you're alive. The governor raises his eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. Why not shell the monastery? Because there's a freaking relic there, dummy. What is so special about the cenobium and the relic? What is in there that has drawn the attention of the interrogator of the Inquisition? I have never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction should it end up in heretic hands. A reactor, huh? So it's a nuke? Like a nuclear reactor? Or something along those lines? It could be turned into a mega bomb. Let's see. The fury of the freed machine spirits, once released from the sacred circuit, will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world of Rycab and Oris uninhabitable. Okay, that sounds like a super weapon. Heresy must be purged from those blessed halls. I declare any desecrator who defiles the relic's power a Category 3 blasphemer, deserving of immediate execution. Are there ranks of blasphemy now? I wish to know more about the monastery. The Cenobium has been run by the Adeptus Mechanicus ever since the colony was founded. That's at least 10,000 years ago. Probably. The sacred reactor guarded by its priests powers the entire planet. Yep. I can say no more. It is a forbidden place that even I have only been allowed to visit once before. What has perplexed you about my companion's name? The governor looks at Pascal with curiosity. According to the reports we received, Logus Abel Hanuman set off for the hollowed electrodynamic Cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I am glad to find out that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master Van Calix. Pascal's voice rasps in confusion. My name is Pascal Hanuman, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person. So here's a weird thing about this character. I have a psychic in my party. She's the witch, the unsanctioned witch. She's a diviner, but she can hear things about people. That's how her power comes to her. Is one second, my face is itchy. Is that she hears whispers. So obviously, the warp is manifesting by speaking to her. But it was saying contradictory things about this dude. So maybe he's a twin. Maybe he has some sort of split personality. Maybe he's a clone. I don't know. I don't know how cloning even works in 40k. What do you know about this Abel, Governor? I've never met him in person. The esteemed Logus supervised the work of Rycab Minoris' Lex Mechanics for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel. I never had the honor of making his acquaintance. A true anchorite. I don't know what that word means. Why did he fly to the monastery? Seems suspicious. When a Logis of the Adeptus Mechanicus wants to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your lordship. Where could I get information about this? Oh. I would suggest that you inspect the esteemed Logis Sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts and connected them to the cogitators at the command post. They might provide you with some information. Pascal is amazing. It is amazing that a mechanical voice from a Vox can sound so confused. That name might have been used as a signal intelligible only to its intended recipient. In that case, its bearer might be Archmagos. Oh, its bearer might be Archmagos Amernat. Initiating an investigation and data collection procedure. A recognized master of the technological or scientific discipline within the cult of the Mechanicus. Adira tenses up and listens, then turns around sharply and to face Pascal. I can hear my friend's snide whispers through the door. Be careful on your search, Magus. If you stare into shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it, in every shard at once. Mending it is that much more tainted affair than the new reflection is death-like. Okay. That's a interesting portent. Glad to be of service, your lordship. Are you so confident? Is there anything else I can do? There's the Navis Nobilite station. Yes, I actually need to go there. But those hermits don't do business with anyone. Not even I have ever been invited on board. However, they've been known to make exceptions to members of the rogue trader families. Perhaps they will make one for you. If you'd like a distraction, a smaller and safer uprising to suppress at your leisure, there's a planetoid in my system called Ricati Philia. It hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebelled at the same time as the heretics on the planet. It's an all-around preposterous situation. Hey, get, you dum-dum. Sorry, I was yelling at my boy. Prison policy, it's an all. It should have only taken us a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but Governor Size. Evade Winterscale went there. He is a relative of my suzerain, the great rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. Yeah, Evane. I forget which one. Okay, so Caligos is the rogue trader. Evane is a relative who is relegated to the planet. I thought it was. Let's see, the master of the system and a dozen others. I imagine the young Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join him. It's a small planetoid. The prisoners' numbers are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. It's more of sport for noble lords than a real rebellion. Evane, Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him. Which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Are you so confident that you will crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Yeah. Is that so? The governor maintains his composure. I'd like to hear the reasoning. Insurgency is headed by a certain Aurora, a prophet who, according to their followers, possesses mystical powers. Oh, there we go. The insurgents managed to, yes, steal a Voxcaster. It's not much, but it's something. I will order an audit of our equipment and see to it that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only the accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics. Yeah, about that. The insurgents are using the arch-enemy's artifacts, enchanted lenses, to perform unholy sorcery. I've heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. It's not sorcery. Ooh boy, if you saw what I saw. The insurgents are maiming their own. Good. I mean, fair enough. That's actually not a bad point. The rabble's usual superstitions. I'm sure this Aurora is a charlatan, muttering some... What's doggerel? I've never heard that term before. That looks interesting. Which their dim followers think to be magic spells. This does, of course, warrant their eventual burning in the furnace of the penance, but it does not point to there being anything special about this insurgency. Yet another superstition. You ought to leave your bunker more often, Governor Medina. I have only recently arrived in the system, and I already know much more about the uprising than you do. Shoot. There we go. The governor's eyes darken, but your unwavering gaze makes him give in. All right. Perhaps I've underestimated mutiny, writing it off as rabble's usual nonsense. However, if it does involve corruption and an underground cult, this needs to be investigated. I'll assign additional resources to it and take the issue seriously. You have my word, your lordship. That's all I want to discuss. Oh, hey, look at him. The Arbiter marches forward relentlessly and halts one step away from the governor, looking down at him. Governor Medina, in the name of Lex Imperialis, I, Proctor Solomorn Anthar, arrest you on suspicion of involvement and in the theft of the shipment of the Imperial tithe. Taking into account the state of emergency on this planet, I will permit you to retain your authority under my direct supervision. From this time forth, you will give the Adeptus Arbites. I'm just messing with my own memory here. Your full cooperation, in particular by transferring command of the strike groups and other resources to me. Medina, though deathly pale, proudly raises his chin. Arrest me? Transfer my resources? Your demands undermine my efforts to suppress the rebellion. Excuse me, Proctor, but this accusation of stealing the sacred tithe is simply... He stops talking under the arbitrator's oppressive, merciless gaze. Denying guilt only adds to the suspicions against you, Governor. And now let us go over everything one more time. The tithe was stolen from your world. You are culpable for the incident, whether you were personally involved or not. You will provide the resources I have requested without objection, as this measure serves to reestablish control over the planet. Comply, or I will consider your refusal an obstruction of the investigation and take steps accordingly. Yeah, bro. Okay, there we go. It seems I am left with no other option than to obey your will. As his law-abiding servant, I honor the word of Lex Imperialis. Medina shoots you a quick glance. Unless his lordship has anything to say on the matter, that is. This world belongs to Winterscale. Do you, Adeptus Orbit, truly have the authority to interfere with the rule of governors appointed by a rogue trader? That's a good question. We do. Besides, I doubt rogue trader Winterscale will find it disagreeable. Yep, okay. We do. Besides, I doubt Rogue Trader Winterscale would find it disagreeable that our arbitrators have helped to clean up this madness. As for the governor, I imagine the Emperor's anointed will benefit from learning how diligently his servant has been performing his duties. I mean, an audit's not bad. They might figure out how it got stolen. I suppose there's nothing else for it. The governor puts his hand behind his back, either to appear more confident or to hide the tremor in his fingers. In that case, please accommodate yourself, Proctor, but before I give you access codes, I must give a protracted self-exonerated statement. There's no need. All information required of you will be obtained during questioning. Without witnesses, be it your personal guard or the rogue trader, just you, me, and Glyto. Glyto? Cybermastiff lets out a heavy growl that sends a shiver down your spine. Where's your plan, Proctor? So, you just going to sit the whole thing out in this bunker? Stop the heretics from taking over the starport and other locations critical to the investigation. At the same time, we will crush the heretics' resistance. Most of them are hiding among the commoners, and a series of concentrated strikes against the residential districts and infirmaries will send them running. Oh, come on, man. Don't attack that. That's a war crime. I mean, granted, there's no real such thing as a war crime unless the the Inquisition says so, but still, like, bro. That's a pretty cool picture. Although he doesn't have a shield. His armor kind of looks like that from the Blood Dragon armor from Mass Effect 2. I think they added it to Mass Effect 3? Parts of it, anyway? I don't remember. Let's see. The residential districts that will finish off the Rebel Carrion. Blood of the Throne. I will be governing over nothing but ruins and corpses by the time you're done. Have faith in my methods, Governor. Killing innocents is unacceptable, even for the sake of saving a world. I recommend not killing I recommend not taking civilian casualties into account. These people are in for Need of a good lesson of pain and fear. Sound plan, Proctor. Only harsh measure. So really, only the was the iconoclast. Jeez. Why do you think the rebels are hiding among the civilians? They could have shelters elsewhere. I know this. Oh, I didn't actually read what he said, didn't I? Hiding among them, they could have have faith in that. I am not going to depopulate your world. After all, it needs to be able to continue paying the tithe. Yeah, Carlton, this is highlighting just how brutal the Empire really is. I mean, not fully. We could be under exterminatus, but it's still not ideal. It's still is talking about like torture and targeting civilian targets, the civilian population, because they could be insurgents. It's like they're probably not though, but you're gonna make them. That's how you make an insurgent. We've seen this in the real world. Gosh. See, I know this from a few intercepted Vox exchanges and a couple of scumbags we've interrogated, but first and foremost, I know from experience, such mutinous rabble always feeds off its families and associates, who also provide a source of recruits to support its ranks. And of course, there's the heretics' contemptible habit of using the local population as a shield. We need to flush them out of their nests. What's this guy's position? He is Lex, whatever. What did he say? I can scroll up. Let's see. I, Proctor. So, in the name of the Lex Imperialis, I, Proctor. So his position is Proctor. I don't know what their ranks are. So he's Lex Imperialis, Proctor, and a member of the Adeptus Arbites? Arbites? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Arbites? Arbites? It straight up sounds like a current, ongoing issue. Killing innocents is unacceptable, even for the sake of saving a world. The Arbiter's voice rings with steel. Aversion to collateral damage is a weakness to that heretics exploit to the fullest. While you stand here pitying and hesitating, the enemy is busy fortifying their positions and replenishing their losses. Stalling, dictated by mercy, only magnifies the damage. Yeah, this is straight up commentary about a current event. So you're just going to sit the whole thing out in this bunker? Yes, this is far from what I was expecting from this assignment. Things we do for the mission. Whatever, man.
Stay sharp.
This is the kind of thing you would expect out of an elf, to be honest. There's the cogitator. The cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced. Not a single key is jammed. The fresh seals with prayers to the Omnissiah adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from inside to a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. Damn. Okay, so it won't let me see the equation that it needed. Screen reads awaiting access. Force access to the cogitator. You have bypassed the security layers. The cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Pascal leans forward and runs his fingers over the keys. The cogitator screen blinks and responds with strings of unknown characters. I appealed to the machine spirit to open Logus Abel's personal archives as well. It has accepted my request. Oh. Interesting. They do kind of... Yeah, I could see that. Their uniforms kind of vaguely remind me of the old Judge Dredd, not the newer Judge Dredd where... oh gosh, that must have been like 10 years ago by now. Carl Urban. I thought it was a decent movie. Much more serious tone to it. I thought it was still pretty good. That explains the shotguns, the riot shields, and the dogs. Those are real good at anti-riots. I cannot see this secret design, but I can sense it. Shackled in stasis, the minds of the initiated are slumbered in the neural harness. In the neural harness of their vows, I am registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the stasis of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, but the circle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by the Omnissiah to Logus Abel in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Logus Abel is seeking an audience with the venerable Dar Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the governor's palace for a shuttle flight to the electrodynamic cenobium. The cenobium thing reminds me of something from Hellraiser. Oh, I guess it just reminds me of Cenobites, maybe. Man, that was a weird movie series. I liked a lot of it. It's got a weird story, but it's interesting. And I like it because it's fascinating in a lot of ways. And the new one is also still fascinating. Anyway, back to the thing. A message has been sent to the Furibundus system. Hey, wait. Furibundus, that's mine, I think. The cycle can be discontinued. I recognize the words. The voice from the Vox is soft and pensive, barely audible over the static noise. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in Furibundus system. It was me. Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to fathom this mystery. Sacred computation 782-M or 782-5-M. Upon Logus Abel's orders, the archives of every auger station on Rykad Minoris and 2 primary satellites of Rykad's star have been queried. Said satellites are named Magus, Maruf, and Zafira, the Keen, after two great champions of faith whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logis is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Hey Carlton, what happens if you make someone into a servitor or a servo skull without lobotomizing them? Like, at all? I know they go insane at some point. Maybe not during the process, but years later, maybe. Do you think the Adeptus Mechanicus would want to, you know, servitor themselves without the thing? That's an interesting prospect. A little daunting. Computation result positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred augure's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Rykad Medoris cycles ago, so that's 2 years ago? Early in the winter, the most recent one arrived a month ago. Yeah, I don't think it would go very well. Oh man, that's a horror thing that humanity has made. Also, on my ship, there is a skull on my desk, and it says the skull of some unknown Xenos. And when you look at it, it's an Ark skull with the tusks and teeth still intact, which. That shouldn't be right. Tusks maybe, but the teeth should not. Yeah, I meant like if they're on the verge of dying, would they opt to go for being made into a servitor or a servo skull? They would probably still be lobotomized, or partially at least. What was I? The rumored Logis conclusion: the insurrection on the planet had been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It is alleged the rumored unholy prophet of. So, 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Rykad system. So she is not a native to this system. She's not native to this planet. So she came from somewhere else to start this rebellion. Subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries, but what is the nature of their activity near Rykad Philia? Governor Medina's attention must be drawn to the final entry. Cuts abruptly. Go to recent notes. Satellite Magus Maruf reports that a ship has translated into the system. Its signature is consistent with the records of the flagship of a rogue trader dynasty, House von Valancius. That's me. The satellite Zafira, the Keen, reports that a ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship had sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled areas of the surface of Rykad Minoris. Another transmission was directed to the planetoid Rykadi Philia. I don't know what the hell I just said. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. To be investigated. The entry contains planet-side coordinates marked as heavy auger station jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base. Neat. Arbiter Bryce does not speak. I should double check my equipment. Yeah, you probably should.
Never linger.
Okay, so let me see if I can. Nope. Governor Medina, lower your voice. Governor, you didn't steal the tide, did you? Hold up. I'm gonna save before I ask that. Not you too. I swear on the golden throne and the blood of all martyrs, I never even considered committing such an act. Please, your lordship, do not insult me with such suspicion. You know, that's a fair outcry, because like you would know that they would find out that the sacred tribute or whatever they call it is went missing. Like, you could skim a little off the top, maybe. But they would find out of a whole damn thing. So, return to void ship, the upper way. I'm gonna go back to the upper way. Oh, I probably should have checked my map to see if there's anything I could steal. Whatever. Oh, just popped my spine. That was good. Woo! Oh, gosh. Oh. I just popped a whole lot in my back. Hey, look. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, that's a huge issue I have with the Imperium, is that, like, they literally do not give a shit how you do it. Just get the tribute to Holy Terra. That's all they care about. I mean, as long as you're not fostering chaos, but that, like, it would be difficult for them to find out, potentially. But if you're outright chaos cultist, you probably wouldn't be sending tribute to them anyway. And at that point, you know, that's lost. But, like, in general, they don't care about the makeup. You could be an idyllic world, or my brains are losing it. You could be feudal. You could be complete tyrannical. As long as that tithe is coming in, they don't care. Come on, get. You have to turn the light on soon. It's starting to get a little dark in here. Parrots don't see so good in the dark, so they get antsy about it. Where the hell is the exit? Oh, it's right over here. I'm dumb. There we go. Yeah, I mean, if you don't give them reason to check out your planet, but, like, honestly, you should actually treat your population pretty good. For one thing, it's better. Like, we know that happy workers work better. They're contented. They do not rebel. Okay, so there is one thing I missed over here.
Wait a minute. I thought I looted this. I did loot this. Where is it? Oh, somehow that wasn't there before. What? What? What's this? Whenever the wearer hits a target with a shield bash, double slug, fulminating shot, or grisly adjudication, they make a coercion test with a negative 40 penalty. If the wearer succeeds, the target is immobilized. Yo, that's cool. That's it. I've looted everything that I could think of. Although I didn't check a few of the things, so there might be a few more. Alright. Oh! Where's Malgar? I live to serve your lordship, sir! Shoot! Okay. Get me back to my ship. So, I should have crew now. Oh, permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them, excuse me, hiccup there, of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. Oh, I missed the part where it said cogitators and servitors. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. I mean, we had chaos on the ship. We should be cautious. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slammed shut. A lumen? That's a light. Yes, this is a light bulb type thing. Flickering. Folks have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. What's a technomat? Is that just like an engineer that repairs stuff? The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger, although the servitors did pose a danger during the Chaos Uprising. So, I wouldn't say no. Or I wouldn't say so. I don't know. Whatever. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or the manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew task considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janrus Danrock would like to discuss how he would deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge. End dialogue. Oh, please don't tell me he's gonna, like... He doesn't want to turn a bunch of the crew into servitors, like new servitors. That would be a terrible, terrible decision to make, given my sensibilities, but I'm not actually living in the world of Warhammer for 40,000. Abelard. There's my Voxmaster. That's a servitor. Heinrich Montag. Argenta. There's my helmsman Raver. Master helmsman, I should say. Even though he's technically the only one, probably? That can't be right. He's probably training others. I mean, these are probably other helmsmen's. What uniform is that? It kind of looks like a tech priest, but not really. Alright, what's his face is over here? High Factotum Janus Danrock. The High Factotum Janus Danrock greets you with a cool smile and the merest hint of a bow. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of service? Vigdis inform, have you ever heard of the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. There was mention of it in Theodore's documents I found. Janus thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I'm afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping on the screen of his data slate. It's like a tablet computer. I say House von Valencius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of the vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance that I can provide you in regard to that particular matter. I have no idea what this is even about. Vigdis informed me you brought a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Janus Danrock nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat, as if it were uncomfortably tight. I mean, it might be. He's pretty portly. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. I appreciate that. Transparency and all that. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Pascal Hahnemann expressed the desire to be present during the inspection, should it be carried out. I suppose the expertise of the esteemed Magoo may come in handy. I shall take a look at the servers, but not right away. Maybe just dispose of the defective equipment without me. You know what? Honestly, that would be such a waste of resources. I mean, they're more than just equipment. I mean, they're viewed as just equipment, but it's sad. Just like the bridge babies in
Death Stranding. It's just equipment. It's like, no, it isn't. Come on, man. That's clearly a life. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta turn on some lights. I'm gonna take a look at these servitors before deciding their fate. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like the engine seer? Yes. Engine seer prime. I actually need him to join me permanently on my ship because my engine seer was killed. I'm pretty sure that's a rank that's open on my ship. Yes, Pascal shall come with me. As your lordship commands. Oops. What's up? What's up? What's up? What? Meadow. Sector, region, location. Von Valencia's flagship, Lordex. Material report of a tech phenomenon has been observed during the Lord Captain's visit to Bay AKN-108. From the words of High Factotum Janus Danrock. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same... Yo! I'm reading here. Yeah, you. Chill. Chill. Meadow, calm down. She's falling asleep, I think. She's just yelling herself to sleep. Now she's warbling. His lordship, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay. All standing in a long spiraling line and facing the center of the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons. But then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by the sight. We waited for the Lord Cap to speak. His lordship, Wilbur von Valencia. I still find that funny. So, if you weren't here for what I explained my name, I chose Wilbur because it was part of like the autofill thing. Like you just hit triangle or whatever and it assigns you a random-ish name that it has in a bank. And Wilbur came up and I was like, got it. It was like the 20th time or something like that. I was going to go for something more serious, but then I saw that. I was like, you know what? Gotta do it. And then I immediately made a Mr. Red reference. Several steps. I'm going to gesture for the engine seer prime. The engine seer Prime slowly waded into the motionless ranks of the servitors, peering into their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path. And Ben Herrick prayers were his companions in this investigation. The examination confirmed the Technomat's initial hypothesis. The servitor souls, or rather the souls of the people they once were, had awakened, not yet fully conscious of their past and present. These half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet, for some unknown reason, it occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Yep, same. It was one of those old black and whites from like the 50s, I want to say. Way before my time. I wasn't born until the 80s. But I think it was on, I don't want to say Nick at Night, but it was around the time when Nick at Night became a thing. All present held their took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped toward the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors just as synchronously repeated the gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the Technomats, so did the servers, as if mocking. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of a hand, or a step to the side, the effective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation. The grotesque marionettes, controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The Lord... So, the show I mostly recall from Nick at Night was I Love Lucy. And right before Nick at Night came on, Hey Dude was on, I think, at some point. But that's like going to where I was like 4, maybe 5, something like that. That was so long ago. Jeez. Oh man, that was like 36 years ago. Something like that. Uh-oh. I keep hitting a buffer for some reason. Anyway, the Lord Captain examined the servitors. As High Factotum, it was I who had prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars, inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. Oh, yeah. I Dream a Genie and Bewitched. Yeah, they were there. Mary Tyler Moore might have also been on there. I don't remember. There was I want to say Laverne and Shirley might have also been for a little bit. But I Love Lucy was a huge part of that block. Dick Van Dyke also might have been on there. But in the order of things, Dick Van Dyke was the progenitor of the Mary Tyler Moore Show, because her show was a spin-off of that one. It's hard to believe he's still around, and he's still pretty spry for his age. He's not as spry as he was, obviously, because like the dude's in his 90s, I think. Let's see. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half machines and half people. The Lord Captain stepped away from the servitors. Dude turns 100 this year? I saw a video of him just a couple of months ago. It was fairly recent. He was doing like a little dance with a cane, and he was like zipping around and stuff. I'm like, man, that's insane. As old as he is, he's in pretty. I wouldn't say he's as good. He's in better shape than I am, but like in some ways, yeah. Damn. What am I gonna do? His lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve, and it was the confidence that wrenched me out of the nightmare stupor that had me tensely observing the scene unfolding before me. The Lord Captain gave the order. Oh, I guess the good decision is to dispose of the servitors so that their human souls may be released from torment. Where do souls go? They go to the warp, don't they? Warp is only going to keep getting stronger until there is no more life in the universe. And then... But is it only for this galaxy that the warp is thing? Because it's confusing. I guess I'm going to let them go. The Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract Lord Captain from his mission. Maybe I should have had one of them studied, but meh. Alright, so... Oop, I got saluted. Hello, Pascal. Yeah, I mean... The Tyranids are extra galactic, meaning they come from another galaxy, for those who were listening. And they have an opposite effect on the warp. Like, they make the warp dampen. That's why it's called the shadow in the warp whenever there's Tyranids about, why astropaths can't communicate with one another. So it's interesting. Although, also the Tyranids could be a engineered thing to fight chaos, and then, you know, due to how they reproduce, they got out of control. Kind of like the orcs, but cranked up, I would say, way past 11. I don't know where I'm going. I could talk to Pascal, which is Pascal. He might be called Pascal.
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all. The request is approved. I am ready to provide the necessary information. I came heeding the call of my mentor, the blessed Archmagos Amanath. We were supposed to meet on Rykad Minoris and discuss my mission. Thank you. Information acknowledged. I will analyze it and take additional security measures. I propose that it was the blessed Amonat who assumed this name. This name is assigned to me. His presence in the hands of heretics is categorically unacceptable. The canon of technological security commands that every effort be made to rescue a high-ranking bearer of knowledge. Acknowledged. The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information. Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
This dude's over 200 years old? Possibly 300 years old? Damn.
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
I just got like a weird mental hint of the Mooninites. I don't know why.
Archmagos Amonat, my blessed mentor, commanded me to crew the orbital station Altar Templum Calixus X-17. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance Fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus. The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the Code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy. They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension. Acknowledged. I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened. That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra, and have served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute of machinery, weapons, and void ships. Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
That's not wrong.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation.
Isn't it probable that it's more like a shard of one or something like that? But, you know, yeah, it's definitely of Satan origin at the very least. Some sort of necrotic technology or whatever. And the Emperor was all like, yeah, okay, whatever. Shrug. Like, he's anti-Xenos until it suits his weird, not gonna tell you agenda.
Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge, it can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge, strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of Xenos. This bane is called Xenotech.
Yeah. What is here tech? Forbidden heretical technology spawned by the warp of chaos. You know what? Do not wish to share their secrets because they are afraid someone might surpass them. It is as simple as that. It's actually not true. None of these are really good. This one, no, none of these answers are really all that good. Banning things you cannot understand is the opposite of seeking knowledge. I mean, that's also not a good answer because, like, give firearms to, like, you know, caveman. What's caveman got to do with it? Nothing good. Not because they necessarily want to do bad with it, it's because that's a new object. Give starships to us in the modern day. What are we gonna do with it? We're gonna spread out. We're gonna fuck up. We're gonna do a lot of bad stuff. Not even intentionally, just because we're going. We didn't. I mean, even just look at the stupid shit we already do. The Ocean Gate thing. They're making a second one. Because, like, they didn't learn their lesson from the first time that happened. Why?
This statement is true. What many consider chains on our way to comprehension is our armor, which we have inherited from our wisdom-blessed predecessors. This Electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral. He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor.
That's worrisome. Does this mean that the Void Dragon is repairing itself? What's happening there?
The Adeptus Mechanicus worshipped the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
Yeah, there's some weird confusion here.
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine, transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binary language. Meat begets weakness, it softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah.
Tyranids kind of spit in the face of that belief.
However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant. Which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes. The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who have ascended to the rank of initiate. However, your lofty status of rogue trader allows me to make a partial exception and reveal my sacred stigmata.
Pascal reverently parts the robe's scarlet folds on his chest. You see emaciated white meat gnawed through by metallic shunts and flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes, enriched with the nutrients required by the pallid flesh. So, it's possible that the old ones... No, I thought the old ones became some lesser lizard species somewhere, and then they got wiped out because they devolved and became super primitive. But I mean, it's also possible that some went off to another galaxy, became the Tyranids because they were absolutely the masters of genetic engineering, and then got ate. Or maybe they made the Tyranids and got ate, and in that sense, yes, they are, in fact, the old ones, because Tyranids are everything that they eat. The enslavers are the Necrons, right?
if I got that correct. Tech use test correct. The sight of a body transformed into an appendage to an incredibly complex mechanism built using unfathomably ancient blueprints is mesmerizing. Every component of this machine serves the dual purpose of preserving life in Pascal's fragile flesh and preventing all threats to his well-being. You're right to hide your disfigurement from everyone else. How could you maim yourself in such a gruesome manner? The Omnissiah has been generous to you. His creation is keeping you safe from death.
The Omnissiah has been generous to you too. He has granted you understanding.
You have a strange way of speaking. Is that because of the augmentation, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation.
I actually didn't know that there was a binaric language until either today or yesterday. Yeah, I'd never heard of that in the lore, but I didn't look too deep into the tech priests too much, other than the fascination they have with technology and the Void Dragon and the Omnissiah, and the Emperor of Mankind, and how none of that really makes any sense.
Acknowledged. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Okay. Oh. I could have sworn the, Interesting. I thought the ancient war was mostly between the Necrons, well, the Satan, and the old ones, or ancient ones, or whatever they were called. And then they made the Eldar, and the Eldar were pretty good, but then they made the Orcs, and then they kind of just fucked off. I don't know where I want to go. Oh, I want to... Cargo management. Ooh, I have... What? Why does this say I have like 100 or so %? I don't know what that even means. The Firestorm class frigate is a modification of the Sword class. It's a... Oh, okay, so I did misread that. I read 1,800, and I thought that's how many people manned it. It's 25,000 people that man this ship. It's 1.8 kilometers in length. This is the size of a small city. What's up, buddy? Come here, Clive. Come on, step up. There you go, good boy. What's up, boy? Come here. Don't run away from me, you little shit. Ooh, what's this? Officer's chainsword.
I think I'm going to put that on Abelard. Probably. I want to get him a two-handed chainsword, but I don't know if they exist. I just have to get him a chain axe, but I prefer a sword. I don't know if they make two-handed swords. Shovel. This counts as an axe. Is it official that the orcs from 40k are the ones that populated Warhammer Fantasy? I know they operate differently. Ish. It's thanks to the old ones that we have Slanesh. Okay, what am I even doing? Oh. Should probably ask her. The important question is why? Vigdis, I want a pair of Klepis aboard the ship. Okay, I just saved, so... I was fault checking the Vox devices in the ship's reliquary. Message recording works, but deletion does not. You have helped me establish that. Thank you. Wait, why Lop-Ear Klepis specifically? At that time, I had nothing to repent of, so I dictated an excerpt from an old letter to my mother. As you heard, it contained arguments in favor of keeping Lop-Ear Klepis on the ship. I can still recite it from memory. Vigdis, I want a pair of Klepis aboard the ship. I am going to quote my mother's response that is impossible. You see, the species went extinct several centuries ago. Vigdis' voice grows ever so slightly warmer. I am very sorry, Lord Captain. Hey, Dougie, get off my bike. Don't want you chewing on the seat. She already chewed on my helmet. Like the styrofoam, hard styrofoam on the helmet that they use as padding to prevent your head from rocking. And despite all the minor amount of damage she did, that thing probably saved my noodle. You know, I hit my head real hard when I tore my shoulder. I also hit my head pretty hard shortly after I got this smaller bike, because I hit some grass and I like did a flip or something. I don't quite recall what happened, but I ended up flat on my back and smashed my head on the concrete. But I didn't feel it at all because of the helmet. The helmet saved lives. Helmets are fantastic. Like, even just the basic ones, they're really great. And this one survived. It's still rocking good. I smacked the shit out of it every time I put it on, and it never fails. How do I exit? There aren't any Klepis to be had.
So I have to? Will do, Lord Captain. Why would you... What would you like? I don't want her to delete it. Give me Lord Captain. Alright, fine. There is another one. There is a third one that I haven't figured out who the sender was. I know he had one. She had one. And the other one's a dude, I think. How do I access my journal? Journal. Yeah, Crocs. So, there's got to be some... Well, that's not true, because there's so much infighting after a while that orcs eventually just break back down to their basic level of tribalism. Troubling confession. Okay, so... I need a new navigator. I thought I already did that. Posts, here we go. Oh, Shield Master. Yes. I'm still the best for this. She's still the best for that. He is the best for that. He's the best for that. I would be the best for that, but I'm currently the best for that, and she is the best for Master of Etherics. Post analyzes the ship's auger and vox systems, always watchful of traces of the warp. It's warp channeler. Post performs various warp abilities. Like what? All features. So this is my ship. I don't know what any of these numbers mean. What scrap do I have? What is a RAM? I mean, it's probably exactly what it sounds like. Hey, get. No, don't be pooping on my chair. How do you even have poop? You've been out here for hours. There's no food out here, that's why I asked. Okay, let's see. Increases the RAM damage, so pretty straightforward. Increases hull integrity. What is my hull integrity? 50. No, that's how much I have to upgrade. Oh, here we go. So this is speed. Speed. Armor plating. Speed determines the VMP a ship gains at the start of their turn. But why is it in all of these? I don't understand that. Repair. Flagship's hull is damaged. Use scrap to repair it. Maneuverability. Speed. Hull. Okay, that's... Mars pattern prow. Short range prow mounted macro cannons, which fire 4 shots, dealing 14 damage per shot. Zoa Lance, dealing 45 to 55 damage. That's way more than this. Chose an enemy within a narrow arc, or narrow firing arc. So this is a Ryza pattern plasma. Long range broadside. Oh, that's probably what those things are. There. Those 4 right there. Yep, that's what those are. I like how it looks. Like this is kind of like if you mix the gummy ships from Kingdom Hearts with like Gothic architecture. This is what you would get. Short range. That's a 14 damage. Which one's also? This also did it. 2 shots. Okay. Lathe pattern 2A engine, 11 speed, along with strong accelerating and braking. I need the navigator. The navigator will probably take up my position, and I'll swap over to whatever that other thing is. Oh, I should probably look at my alignment thing. Oh, I'm still only rank 1. See, the rogue trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. So that means temporary health, not temporary injury. That would suck. Alright, quick save again, even though I just didn't really do a whole lot. I should probably... I'm going to put the birds back in their cages because they're getting upset and they're probably hungry and thirsty. There's the starport. There's the bunker. I need to go there. I will be right back. I'm back. Ah, here's one of those things. No, that's not the same thing. That's one of the things. Okay, it was just one of these lights that are broken. I'm just gonna steal stuff from there. Starport. Mine now. Bye. Oh, I should turn my volume down. So, as I was saying...
The premonition runs true.
Judging by the dead people's equipment, they were same wardens. Blah, 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 blah. One of the higher ups in one of the higher ups in one of the chapters of the Astartes was said to be half Eldar. But I think that's been retconned, or people are confused whether it's been retconned or not, because of how the changes to their biology's been reclassified in the newer editions.
Onward to victory.
Or something.
What advice do you seek?
Guide my strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn! Servant of the Corpse Emperor!
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A forced sword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. The secret organization. Yeah, no. Almost everyone in the Imperium knows, well, I wouldn't say almost, but like, at least the higher-ups know about it. I wouldn't say the riffraff in every hive city would know about it, especially on the lower levels.
Yes. Well, since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrichs van Kellox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Shadow. A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
A Psyker. Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection!
Your retinue, you say? Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Von Valancius. To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances? The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of Rogue Trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I am here to collect you. I am under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I am to provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the Final Dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted Final Dawn.
Oh, yep. Pretty ham-fisted. And on the nose. As Heinrich van Kalloch speaks, you suddenly notice the way he is looking at you, with his eyes slightly narrowed, as if peering into your soul, a soul that is touched by the gift of sorcery. The change in your expression does not escape the interrogator's notice, and you see in the corner of his mouth twitch. He must have instantly recognized a fellow Psyker. I mean, I did. What did you do with him?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins. I arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now. Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Let's seize the moment.
Look no further.
Oh, he's a warrior. As is Abelard. Yes. Wait, what kind of... Imperial Homeworld... Oh, he's a biomancer. Okay, cool. Maybe I finally have a healer on hand. So, please post some of your pictures of your units in Nicolas Cage cosplay and Nicolas Cage weekend cosplay enthusiasts. I think that's what the proper name is. Biophysiology, distortion, adrenaline surge, confer immunity. Whenever the Psyker is healed or heals any ally, if the character being healed is already at full wounds, the character instead gains temporary wounds equal to the healing. Okay. Pulse of Life. Whenever the Psyker heals themselves or another character's psychic power or an effect applied by a psychic power, this healing can critically heal with a chance of 50%. This critical heal chance is increased by all the effects of the increased critical chance. The amount healed is increased by the same value as critical damage. What? It's a bunch of math. In the first round of every combat, all psychic powers and biomancy disciplines cost -1 action point. Corpus conversion. When an enemy adjacent to an ally dies, that ally gains a stacking corpus conversion effect. If multiple allies are adjacent to the dead enemy, one is selected at random. Psyker's next psychic power that targets only the target with corpus conversion will work as if the Psyker's psi rating is +2, blah 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 blah. I don't. So it just gives you extra thingamajiggy. Destined. Enforce reality. Ah. First psychic power used each turn increases veil degradation by 2 points less. Dang. Nice. Tuesday. So why is your wife going to play video games with us? I don't think we really played the same games, but... Oop. Oh. Actually, what are his stats? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay, so he has very balanced stats. Yeah, he's very middle of the road. Violet, who's been speaking in the Deep Dark debate a bunch lately, has been suffering from, I think she got a migraine when we were watching some old like promos and stuff. Because they had like this VHS effect, and it was causing, I don't know, something about the low fidelity and the weird vertical choppiness of some of the things was causing an issue between the eyes and the brain, causing a headache probably, or something like that. So, this would be good.
Does he have any healing ability? It said... Charge. Endure. Daring breach. What is this? Defensive maneuvers? When the warrior takes damage, they gain plus 13 dodge, stacks up to 3 times and resets. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's so it goes up to 39 plus 39. What is his gear? Flak vest. I think I can do him better, although maybe not. Flak armor. Yeah, flak armor is better. Oh, what's this? Improved armored body glove, but I have better armor than that. I have I have only ever overheard her on your mic in the distance. I've never actually directly spoken with her. That's why I was like, you know, want to get her involved, so she doesn't feel like she has to, eavesdropping or whatever. I'm just making up a story at this point. Making up my own canon lore. Thick skin. Warrior gains +1 deflection, which is good. The parry chance is increased by plus 25% of the warrior's total armor. Yeah, that's actually really good. I'm gonna take that one. And then toughness is good because I'm not gonna have him be like in the thick of it with what's his face. Probably. Wait, how does he not? Oh, he already does. I was like, how does he not have that already? That would be weird. Ooh, I've got this. He's got biomancy already. Invigorate. Restores 5 wounds to the target. If this ability brings the target to full, this power also removes all stun, bleed, mobilize. Whoa! Whoa! Warp speed! Until the end of combat, the target ally increases their movement points by +3, their agility by +5, and their action points by +1. That's good. That's pretty good. See, regeneration. Till the end of combat, the target recovers +2 wounds at the beginning of each of their turns and removes 1 toxin stun. Whoa! That is really good. What is metabolic overcharge? The target ally immediately gains an extra turn with twice the number of their normal movement points and 0 action points. But their body is subjected to severe stress, making them suffer 5% of their maximum wound damage at the end of each turn until the end of combat. Ouch! Ouch! Oof! Oof! That is rough. I'm gonna take Invigorate. See, he has a 50. My guy only has a 45. My guy has a 60 in that. So I guess I'll take... Yeah, I don't play either of those games, unfortunately. I mean, I did play a little bit of Fortnite way back when it was still much more new. I streamed a little bit, actually. I think you might have been there. I kept getting like third or second place, but I could never do my brain died. I could never get first, ever. I got first in Mario 35. I missed Mario 35, but it was for a limited time only. I don't know why they did that. I'm always going to harp about that. 45, 40. I'm going to go with Xenos because that's his highest skill. And while my guy has the highest without him, it is now that. I thought I did toughness. I did do toughness. I'm going to do willpower because he's also a psyker. I'm going to... Okay, so it's like any psychic power, any psyker power. Right? Mario 35 was a lot of fun. Everyone I know who played it loved it, and they got frustrated Nintendo took it away from us. Oh, damn. Maybe they'll do a Mario 40. Unlikely, but maybe. Every time the Psyker deals damage, they gain +1 stack of Sanguine Cipher effect. If that damage was dealt to a target adjacent to the Psyker, they gain +2 stacks instead. When the Psyker suffers lethal damage, the stacks of Sanguine Siphon are removed to reduce this damage by -1 for each stack, until either all stacks are removed or the damage is no longer lethal. I don't know what that means. What is lethal damage? Pulse of Light. Whenever the Psyker heals themselves or another character with a psychic, an effect applied by a psychic power, this healing can critically... Oh. It was 15% before, now it's 17%. I still have just the base Switch. I haven't gotten a Switch 2. I'm thinking about it, but I have dropped a lot of money this year on a lot of stuff. Like, I dropped 500 on my brother's chicken run. And he's still outfitting it. I hang out with the chickens. I got to feed them 2 days ago. I was gonna feed them today because I was gonna go out, but I was too tired, and there was a jackhammer at like 7 a.m. I was like, "Rrr," and then I went back to sleep. Yeah, I don't even know what I would get on the Switch 2. I would probably just end up playing same old Zelda games. Although, actually, I might get into the Warriors one, the prequel to Breath of the Wild. I still haven't beaten Hyrule Warriors, Yeah, I want this one. Stabilizing factor.
I'm going to do more Xenos lore. Then Destin is still real good. In fact, it's exceptionally good for a warrior. So I'm gonna pick that. Daring Breach. Daring Breach also grants plus 10 movement till the end of turn. The warrior's not till the end of combat. The warrior gains plus 4 MP for each kill and may use their MP after attacking or using abilities. Yeah. But that's only after you use Daring Breach, I believe. Okay. That took me a long freaking time to get through. I missed something to loot over here.
Let's see this through.
Attention to detail is
right
the
there
key
and
to
there.
success.
What's this? Oh, okay. What? Oh, they ambushed us, so can't do too much. Oh, I forgot to change swords. Whoops. We have to do that after combat. That dude got wrecked. That one. Fresh injury. Let's see. Oh, what did I do? Doesn't actually. Oh, you can stack fresh injuries up to 20? Damn. But, yeah. Wrecked. Okay.
Chaos guides me.
Chaos guides me.
Follow my lead.
Does your wife do any Warhammer? Any of the kids? At least the video games, right? Iron Arm. The target gains 10 strength and toughness until the end of combat. Whew. Wait a minute. Word of the Emperor. Didn't I use Word of the Emperor? How do you have it? You're a warrior. Isn't that Wait. He has a staff. Yes, okay. Oh, I was asking if any of the kids are into Warhammer. Oop, that dude straight up incinerated himself. I might be able to just stand here and wait for them to basically just kill themselves. Oh, cool. I don't know too much about salamanders other than Vulcan is that immortal dude. Hell yeah, that sniper's great. It's all good. It's all good. As long as he enjoys it, that's all that really matters.
At your beck and call.
Wait, what? I thought I fired multiples. Why did I only fire one? Whatever. It don't matter. Yeah, I have Word of the Emperor. I'm my main man. Give it to her.
High momentum.
So she hit one dude twice. Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
Chaos guides me.
Has he gotten into the video games too? I actually assume that's how most people these days are getting into them. It's because of Space Marine 2, this game, Dark Heresy's coming out, so made by Owlcat as well. Then there's Dark Tide. There's a couple of other things. There's that Orc aerial game. None of them? Damn. I'm surprised.
I won't object to it.
Break them around.
Oop, he did get shot. Yeah, I'm just gonna snipe that dude. And it got him! Damn! That's a good shot. So glad I found that. This. Oh well. Abelard. Roar. Okay. Oh, I guess I'll still scream at people too. What? Did not expect that. Uh-oh. I need people to get out of the way of that. Oh, I can't see it. Or it's just out of range. Gosh darn it.
Faith without deed.
Damn. Whoa! Did he just like hit 4 of my dudes with 1 bullet? No good.
What? Of course.
Got him.
Running binary override.
Whatever. Oh, I'm out of action points. Whatever. Keep you on Abelard. Oh, geez. I didn't expect that. I probably didn't need to do that. Aw, he's too far. Gosh darn it. One hit out of that, but whatever. There we go.
Fortunate turn of
Whoa! Wrecked that guy. He exploded.
It will be done.
naturally.
I know what to do.
So, I have a ring that is a laser gun that I can only use once per combat. And boy, does it work. Damn. Whatever. I don't want to, how many does it take to reload? 3. Damn.
Will do.
That guy didn't explode like the last guy did. I'm a little disappointed. Just a smidge. Yeah, okay.
Momentum.
I don't know why this guy is just hiding over here, but whatever. Oh, can I run up to him? Probably not. I don't have the extra range on that. But I can run up to him, I just can't do anything about it.
My faith strengthens me.
I won't be able to get up far enough. I'm gonna go over here in case that thing decides to arc again. Because I don't want to get shot. Shocked. That's what I meant to say. I don't know if that's too close. Yeah, I'll reload, why not?
My duty.
It was a good thing I moved them, although I don't think they're actually close enough for it to matter. Well, maybe.
No, I don't think so. So what grade is your son in? Is he senior now? Because the new school year, he said he just turned 17, so maybe not. It's weird getting older at the beginning of the school year type of thing. Actually, I have no idea when you guys even have your school year. That's weird. In general. He's a junior. Yeah, because he was 16, then turned 17 during the school year, if it started already. So that does make sense. Does that end all the... Nope. No, get out of there. Get out of there. Ooh, is that another sniper rifle? Whoa. How am I gonna put it on? Inspect the cogitator data. A multitude of symbols are carved, but you cannot decide. What? I have 90%. Come on, man. Oh, I have a freaking plasma pistol now, too, I think. That might be a full-on rifle. Hold up. Guns. Weapons. Okay, so sniper rifle can go on... I don't usually need to use guns on him, plus I have the force staff. Oh. Damn, not quite a month. I remember school starting like now. So you go back to school in September. She already has a sniper. Should I give her the sniper? Maybe. Maybe I should have given it to him. Maybe him, but probably not. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, it's just a plasma pistol. But maybe. What is the range on this? Range is only 8. What is the range on this? 10? You know what? What's the range on this? 12. And then the range on this is 15. So I'm gonna take this off of her. I am gonna give her back. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna swap. Okay, so whoa, that. So it does way more damage. And has better armor penetration. Hell yeah. Oh, it was fun hanging out. Hopefully we can do it again. I was not planning on streaming today. I was planning on going out on my bike, but that didn't happen. So here I am. I will probably close within the next hour. Because I gotta put the birds to bed. Then, I gotta stuff. Anyway, if you're still here, take care, Carlton. Thanks for hanging out. What is this? Autogun. Range 8. Okay, so I'm gonna put the sniper on him. Do. Oh. Oh, she can't use plasma, so there's no point in putting it on her. Although, that and if I had a shield, it'd be good. Or multiple shields, that would be good. But I don't. So I don't. So I can't. What did I put on her? Did I put chain on her? I did put chainmail on her. Oop, oop. Why does it look like I put... What is this? 25%. Oh, okay, it's 25 with 0 dodge penalty. That's why I put that on him. Oh. What even is this? Ooh. Okay. Damn. Looks very regal. I think he has the highest Imperial lore. Nope, he does not. I do. What are these? Logic +3. I don't have shield bash yet, but I'm gonna give it to him. It was the highest logic. This dude. So let's put that there. There. What the hell is that? Onslaught instantly increases movement points by +6 and grants 2 charges of slash ability, yet reduces weapon skill, blah 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 blah.
victory.
Wait a minute. I thought I already looted that. Did I just get a free sniper rifle? Maybe.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Oh, okay, I know where that is. That's the corpse of that sniper back there. It's probably another sniper rifle. That would be great. That's another sniper rifle. Oh, let's get out of here before that starts sparking again. Dead heretics are suspiciously different than the others. The symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly. Wait, I thought there was a thing to loot here. That's the dude I killed, but his head popped off. She straight up shot his head off. And destroyed the thing. There we go. The thing he was hiding behind.
Stay sharp.
Anyway, there's his head. So, we found it. Oh, shit.
Yes.
I'll channel my pain into anger.
Why? This place sucks.
The whispers call to me.
Where's the exit? Okay, so everyone's wounds and all that stuff should be better.
Marching ahead.
Because medkits are a bit difficult to come by so far. Everyone's getting a sniper rifle now.
I'm at your service.
When in doubt, save. Smart, because the autosave is super rare. As I learned last night, it will fail you. Oh, and the game saved now.
Let's seize the moment.
This is where... This is not where I found that dude. Ooh. Are those servitors? What the hell are those? Electro Priest. I don't want to kill these dudes. We're on the same side. Oh, we got ambushed. Damn.
Cleanses the body.
Get me a target. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
scriptural prophecy. High momentum.
Grey hair, sure hand.
Ah, did I messed that up. I meant to, whatever.
They won't expect this.
That better not be intentional.
Whoops. Sorry about that, Heinrichs.
I've seen a lot.
Every moment a chance for greatness.
Yep. Or... Ooh, toughness would be good. Willpower would also be good. Let's go with willpower for now. Why is it being... Whoop, whoop. Why is it being weird? Whatever. Area attacks deal additional +3 for each enemy in the area of effect. I need to figure out how the hell I get sworn enemy. Where the hell is it? Must have missed my chance for it. Why not? Let's do that. Toughness is great. Strength is also good. I'm gonna go with strength. I'll go with logic. Willpower. End of their next turn. Damn. Ooh. Ooh. I could stack the heaviest medium armor I can find on her if I get this. Yeah, alright. Oh, it has to be 3 different enemies. I think I would go with the second skin, actually. Let's see, dodge awareness. Yeah. That was easy. Eh. Let's go with that. Both of those are real good. Dude's like so middle of the road. Weapon skill maybe? Or toughness. Willpower maybe? I'll go with weapon skill because I use him more in the back. I mean, kind of. Alright, I was gonna look at inventory. Oh, right. I was gonna give her heavier medium armor, which I don't think I have anything else. Maybe. Oop. That's not what I meant to do. Where was the... How was I comparing before? I don't remember. So 30. Yeah, she already has the heaviest of the mediums.
Onward to victory.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Just looting this temple. Damn, permanently locked myself out of that, I
Compared to
guess.
naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Oh.
Let's see this through.
Okay. I bet I didn't even need to go all the way around here. Oh! A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration zero, under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal's mechadra spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful registering a severe violation of the purity protocol. The blessed Amernat has been captured by a heretic. Must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. Ooh. The Mechandrate points to the corpses of heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemer's clothes as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the hall of heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultist corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets. Whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocence, are crudely painted over with emblems of the arch enemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. Shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step toward falling. A small compromise with evil will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue trader? Heinrichs. The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coats of arms, even deceitfully worn, all these increases the presence of ruinous powers near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. I'm not missing out on the fun. Dogmatic. I will not allow corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor to the golden throne. I don't know what that means though. Like, am I gonna still wear them if I pick that option? Why are there two heretical ones? That's so weird. If it helps to save a worthy man, I will put on the cultist robes. I pray the Omnissiah gives the blessed Amarnat enough fortitude. Time passed 5 minutes. Damn, I should have just rushed in. The heretic's garb clings to your skin like a greedy leech, tingling and foul fever spread. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and load. When did I last save? When I popped in here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and load. I'm gonna redo that. It's gonna say, then let's rush in and kill them all. So I don't want to waste 5 minutes. Although maybe that would have been the better option, but
Stay sharp.
Oh, Did I? Oh, I fought those dudes. I didn't save after that. Yeah, here they are. wait a minute. He did something funny.
At your beck and call.
For the throne's glory.
I said, so done.
I meant to give her another gun, but clearly I forgot. That dude's head came off. At least part of it did. They don't have any loot? Lame.
Marching ahead.
Okay, so that's been saved, so I don't have to do that fight again. Oop, fudge. Okay, what did I do? Persuasion or commerce? Persuasion. Oh gosh, what did I do? Living shield. I think I did that. And then strength. Logic. And then either intelligence or willpower. I think I did willpower. I don't remember what I gave her. Oh, second skin, that's right. I did. Probably agility. And then he got... He got logic. Or Imperial. No. Xenos, maybe? Nah, logic. I think I went with intelligence before, but I'll go with ballistic skill this time. Oh, I don't remember what I gave him. Yes, this. 40, 40, 40, 40, and 50. I'll go toughness. Okay.
Let's seize the moment.
That way I don't have to do all that again when I invariably die for making a bad choice.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Alright. Quick save here. Because the other one's a backup. Then I already watched this, so I'm going to skip it. Blip, blip, blip. Then let's kill them all. My analysis of the situation indicates the overwhelming numerical superiority of the enemy in an open confrontation. The blessed Amarnat may be randomly or deliberately harmed by fire. I have an alternative. Oh, gosh darn it. Started to think of blah 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 blah. You would disgrace yourself by donning these tainted rags? Let's ask him what this is. Uttering a litany of actuation for the power units from the Lumino Deacon's command throne will direct the motive force created by the blessed reactor into the hall. The distribution servitor. Let's see, what's that? Mindless cybernetic drones. Oh, it's just a servitor. Is keeping its output within the set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase to peak values, it will turn this place into an electric trap. Alright, let's do it. Iconoclast. 5 minutes has gone by as this man has been being tortured, so hopefully he's not dead. Heretic scribes, yep. Okay.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Heavy crown of golden neural augments rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken from ruthless gun-butted blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscriptions carved into the withered flesh. I identify this acolyte as distribution servitor. I am registering upon its traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. The probability of this responsiveness to commands is below average. Coercion. Address the server menacingly. Your function is to serve, and I command you to serve. Try to conduct a restart ceremony. For the glory of the Omnissiah, let this machine spirit sleep, that it may awaken and serve again. Pascal gently touches the servitor's crown, deactivating one of its segments. Let the outer neural connection circuit be plunged in darkness. Another touch, and several lights on the crown go out. Let the command response hub fall silent. Pascal switches to binaric speech, accompanying his every action with a line from a sacred hymn. It is amazing how the reverent awe of the tech priest's voice can be discerned, even through his rattling box. Suddenly, every light on the servitor's crown comes alive. A shower of sparks bursts from the augments on the servitor's brow, and several black ash-tinted tears run from its empty eye sockets, ready to serve. Energize the hall's power units to the maximum. It will be done.
Let's see this through.
The altar is adorned with gilded skulls. Threads of metal that used to be the electus are fused into the bone. Once majestic, the altar has now been desecrated with blasphemous images of blue-green suns. Some of its levers and buttons have been pried from their sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah with its operation. I have to take a quick break because I gotta go put my birds to bed. It shouldn't be very long. I just gotta maybe change their water and cover their cages because they're already in their cages for dinner. So be back shortly. Okay, sorry about that. Had to also feed the birds. Their food was getting too low. I didn't want them to go hungry. Alright, I identify as the safety system control altar. For our division to succeed, this blessed machine must be executed. May its spirit forgive us. Cause the altar to overload. Break the machine with brute force. Let's just cause the altar to overload. Hypothetically, it should be able to be salvaged after that. Pascal offers a short binaric prayer, then enters command after command to set a trap for the machine spirit inhabiting the altar. The code born out of the tech priest's tinkering causes the spirit to flutter confusedly in a snare of impossible commands. Heat up the altar's circuit boards and perish forever in the showers of sparks that burst forth from the melting wires. That sucks. There's no servitor here, so yeah. May we be granted by the Omnissiah's forgiveness for this act. I am registering a general shutdown of the security system. Okay. Whoop. I gotta be careful about getting too close to some of these dudes.
Venture forth.
I'm gonna quick save again. A grim-looking heretic walks up to you, resolutely blocking your path. As he studies your disguise with suspicion, you note that his left eye has 2 conjoined irises, while his right has 4. I don't know you. Who are you? And why haven't we met? Let's see, I can do... You just blow my cover right there. Smile mysteriously. Perhaps the master has blinded your eyes to trifles so that you may behold what is true. Your reply, imbued with the mystical significance, was evidently to the cultist's liking. He smiles haughtily and says, "May our master blind you too, brother." There's a... What is that? A tech priest's corpse, his throat slit, sits upon a splendid command throne laced with finely wrought motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. A black blindfold covers his eyes. Oh, my dude passed the toughness for some reason. This is the Lumina Dakin's command throne. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed Lumina Dakin Deacon himself has the honor of closing the circuit the motive flows through. Sit down on the throne, recite the litany of actuation. I am about to be greatly honored or else thoroughly charred. Maybe both. As soon as you lay your hands on the command throne's panels, a painful sting of electricity numbs your senses for an instant. Your fingers cramp and your vision grows dim. Pain is visible in the tech priest's eyes as he looks upon the sacrilege. Forgive us, Omnissiah, for such a gross violation of the right of operation. Repeat the litany after me and activate the command runes I point to. Pascal's Vox starts reciting the sacred words, gloomily and hoarsely. Damage taken. I took 8 damage. That's okay. Clinging on to the blazing shreds of your fading consciousness, you repeat the words of the litany after Pascal and touch the command runes as the unabating lightning rips through your muscles and makes your bones crackle. I am recording a successful activation of the power units. Let's do it! Damn. They got shreked.
Stay sharp.
Oh, I leveled up again? Did I get experience points for killing all of them dudes? I did. I did. I got experience points for going through that whole process and for every single person who died. I think. Or at least a lot. Wait, I got a trophy? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's what that means. Yeah, I got Spoils of War. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Whoa, what's that? Alright. I'm gonna quick save again. Leveling up. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. These bonuses stack, but half of the stacks, rounded up, are lost at the end of the target's turn. Personal oversight. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, I have quite a bit of them, that ally's resolve. I don't actually care too much about resolve. Armor of Contempt. Whenever an ally is affected by a does not stack. Just a flesh wound. Psyker gains the inscribed soul ability. It costs no AP but deals direct damage to the Psyker equal to 25. The next psychic power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp. and will not degrade the veil. I only have one psychic ability anyway. And I pretty much only use it against things that are already messing up the thingy. Let's see. Psychic powers have a 25% chance to regain AP spent on psychic powers when veil degradation is 10 or lower. Yeah. Still mine. The Psyker's resolve is increased by +2 while... Okay, some manipulation. Psalms of Heroes. Psyker's rating is +1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses a heroic ability. One second. Allies on the effect gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 7 and will deal +4 damage on attacks of opportunity until this. I mean, 7's pretty good. I'm gonna do this one. Actually, I wanna. Oh, I don't need Blade. Be smart. Blade of the Light. Force weapons. I don't have a force weapon. You know what? Let's go with this. And then I already took... So I took Fellowship. Willpower would be good. Weapon skill would be good. So is Ballistic. So those are pretty low, but... Toughness as well. Let's go with Toughness. Already have Endure. I don't know why it keeps acting weird like that. Sworn enemy, there we go. The warrior marks a target, gaining plus 22% armor and plus 6 damage on melee attacks against the target. If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains plus 1 AP once per round. Forceful strike. The warrior gathers all their might for a crushing strike. Their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. The distance is push is equal to 3 cells. This ability cannot be used with a heavy rock saw. I don't know what a heavy rock saw is. Reckless strike. The warrior's next melee attack gains plus 20 armor penetration and plus 8 damage. Ignores 12% of the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one because there are augments for it. I don't remember where they are. Might not be available for this level. Allows for power armor usage. Yo. I don't have power armor, so I also don't have shields yet. I don't have access to a lot of stuff yet. I'm still super early in the game. Alright, another character in the party has the same archetype. Actually, someone else already does, so. Dueling mastery. Yeah, let's go with that. I mean, he's already really good at parrying, but against big demon bosses, which I use him to tank with, yeah. Passive learning. On your first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using analyze enemies among all enemies in a 10. I don't know, there's too many words in that. My brain is all blorb. If the operative has not moved this turn, they deal +1 damage with single shot attacks for every 5 cells between the. For every 5. Whoa! Hell, I do have a sniper on her, so let's go ahead and just do that. That is real good. Logic. She already has awareness. 30, 30, 40, 35. I guess logic? She doesn't really use too much. That'd be good so I don't actually accidentally shoot my own dudes. So I have to like aim funny. I don't need to worry about that no more. Awareness. Is awareness good for shooting stuff? Should I put it in athletics? Maybe. Man, Adiria has really high awareness. If the operative attacks a target affected by an exploit from a distance of 12 cells or farther, that attack deals 15 plus 15% damage. He does use a sniper rifle. "12 cells or more," that's pretty far, actually. If an enemy affected by an exploit within 5 cells that attacks the operative or their ally, the enemy suffers plus 1 additional exploit. Yeah, let's go with this one. I guess. How do I rank up my Psyker powers on this dude? I guess they're not available on this one, in this level up. What's Enfeeble do? Until the end of combat, all targets within the area of suffer -5 penalty to strength and agility, and plus 3% increase to all incoming damage. Ooh, that's good to use against a boss. I will, in fact, take... Oh, of course it wasn't available. It's on this. I'm dumb. There we go. Okay. Let's quick save again.
Look no further.
Marching ahead.
Who got injured? Oh, it's my main dude got injured from sitting on that and getting electrocuted. I wonder if he's actually dying. Or if he's already dead, or if he'll just sit in purgatory and be fine until I get there. I have looted everything, I think. Pretty sure. Oh. Okay. I know where I am. Oh, he's still moving. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses, pain, plaintive. Creaks of Beneric prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amarnat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? examine the tech priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around the augments are charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously and wounded body. Youch. Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah? The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanuman. The tech priest looks over at Pascal for a brief moment. His speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykad Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. Ask him about Amernat. You came here... what design? An intention both bold and honorable. To open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension. A plan written so the righteous may follow. Pascal says, and trust in the great pattern of revelation. Beep, beep, beep. Revelation and uniform progression toward it. Pascal's voice is trembling with elation. Those are his words. I have not heard them so very long. Ask him. No. The tech priest's weak voice grows stronger. He came because of himself. Myself? Wait a minute. It says it calls him Abel now. Sorry, I was making sure that things on my screen to my right. Oh, I should check my battery. Battery's okay on that. I need to charge my Chromebook again. I have to keep unplugging it because I don't want to burn out the battery. That's how things go. Alright, so myself, to redeem myself, to correct a mistake, possibly? How do you know? But how do you... There's a gentle condescension in Abel's eyes. Strange, given the circumstances. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by its iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. Oh gosh, that's... You can tell. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. I think he's saying he doesn't want to die. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his sleeves. His vox rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. Do you know him, Pascal? The subject has not been identified and has no record in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident affective state of clouded consciousness. Alright, let's take him down. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden. Blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed Beneric code, repulsively jarring in the ears, pours out of his vox. Information archived to the effect the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro Priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with the dour rhythms of the containment. Aria, I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical, an unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Technosorcism code. What is a schismatical? An ugly mockery of the noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code or a small clump of the motive force falls under the archenemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort. One of those very existence in an insult to the Omnissiah's wisdom. That is true. The warp can warp. To put it in the most basic terms, mutate anything. Living, inorganic, whatever. Machine, beast, man, elf, Eldar. They can do all sorts of crazy stuff. I shall help save him. Dogmatic. Grant the Emperor's peace let the tainted be eradicated. Heretical. I would rather leave him as he is. There must be a purpose to whatever ritual he has taken part of. Dude, heretical is just mean and nasty. Like, just completely mean-spirited. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Okay, I did select the right one. Every now and then, a word or two of Gothic finds its way into the Beneric's obscenities pouring out of his vox. In what seems to be a schismatical's tentative forays into the language that is alien to it. Oh, I think he died. His body convulses, his joints twist at unnatural angles with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augmetics, emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Uh-oh. Pascal's mechandrite extends a thin drilling needle. Sacred unguent glistens in it. A code purification aria is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed tech priest's skull and touches his neural augmetic, forming an electric circuit with it. Extreme strain is visible on his face. Furious litanies pour out of his vox. Result failure. Requesting assistance. Tech use test succeeded. Undaunted, you grab one of the severed cables and press it into the tech priest's body, and a shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes out of his mouth. His vox hisses deafeningly as the flow of motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his neural augmetic, resets his code, and erases the schismatical from existence. The tech priest's eyes roll up and he loses consciousness, crushed, yet still alive and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost care, Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall. Rest, Tech brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Oh, it is a fusion reactor. Okay. I was right. It's a nuke. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive forward, uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine seer, which I do need. Tech priest whose specialization is the maintenance and repair of the sacred machines. Yeah. Your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. I don't even get to say yes or anything. Despite all the suffering he has endured, the tech priest is still alive, though unconscious. Man, that dude.
To victory.
That dude went through a lot.
Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments.
Okay, so
May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
Oop, I'm going the wrong way.
As far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Rykad. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
Found it. It's gotta be like straight down, right? Right? Okay, so I had to go this way to fight those dudes. The machine alter accepts something. I'm gonna hit quick save again, so I don't have to run around and do things.
Let's seize the moment.
Dar Impulse 6. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles of his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now, he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electus, now I understand what that means, show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight toward you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. Make the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects. I, Rogue Trader Wilbur. I still can't get over the fact that I named my character Wilbur. It's too damn funny. Wilbur von Valencius. Declare this monastery to be under my protection. The man bows his head. The motive force brought you here at the right time, Pilgrim. The hallowed electrodynamic cenobium receives you, Pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6. It sounds like a machine. Or a machine part, rather. A servant of the motive force and the praetor electroid of this sacred monastery. Yeah, they did a good job naming all these. They do sound like electric bits and bobs. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of Benarix signals comes from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the electropriest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor. You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House von Valencius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant." So I guess this automatically triggers whether you announced yourself or not. Because if I hadn't, he would still say this, and then this would make more sense. But I had already done it, so he doesn't. He shouldn't need to. They know the protocol. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing more than the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of the desecrators. Hell yeah, it is. Our Impulse 6. It was to you, was it not, that Logis Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's machinations prevented us from... The esteemed Logis volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterward. Tell me more about Logis Abel. We did not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflections in his chapel. The Omnissiah has given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. Interesting. Fascinating. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes that were nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. What kinds of visions was he receiving? Omnissiah's revelations was encrypted with great meticulousness, which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within, or, more exactly, the secret design, which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. I have rescued him from the insurgents. I hope the Omnissiah preserves Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into. I have questions about this place and the people in it. Truth is like light, and blocking its path is criminal. The Praetor Electroid nods majestically. Okay. What are those spider things in the back there? Oh. It's just dudes sitting. They look like spiders from this angle. Okay. My bad. Who are you? The hard-working servants and dwellers of the Cenobium. Electropriests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Corpuscari did us a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hollow electrodynamic synovium was built. That would be the fusion reactor, I guess. What precisely do you believe in? We have devoted ourselves to the worship of the aspect of the machine god, which is known as the motive force. It is the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The Omnissiah, in his mercy, gave the world the gift of the motive force, and we follow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to the lay people, and protect it from unholy hands. The relic that the monastery protects provides the entire planet of Rykad Minoris with the blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. So, what the heck is motive force? I'm gonna look that up. Give me a quick second. That's what I thought it was. They worship electricity. That's what I thought it was. That's basically what it is. It's probably a little bit more complicated than that, but that's basically it. Which is not wrong. We do run on electricity, although it's a different type than our actual machines do, but it's whatever. Still electrical impulses. I'm not smart in biology. Tell me more about your relic. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Rykad Minoris by the holy warrior of faith, Lock Impulse. 1. Man, they have such cool names. Wilbur. During one of his campaigns, its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of this cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from ignorant lay people, as well as protect them from its formidable might. So, how's it not gone out? What's it draw on to make all that power? I mean, it's a fusion reactor, obviously, but like, what's the fuel? Pascal keeps his solemn silence, but the quick clacking of his mechandrite claw betrays his excitement at being so close to the sacred archaeotech. Alright, so I know what that is. There we go. An incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. You are not like the other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every electropriest is given numerous electus that combine in blessed voltage heist circuit. That's a weird compound word. Voltage heist? I don't know how to pronounce that. Allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That's why our skin glows with its light, and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. Why'd you get replacements with robot parts?
The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon. This dying away of unworthy flesh as we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world. We gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. Okay, so their tattoos, along with their training, allows them to sense the electromagnetic waves of everything around them and interpret it to understand who was who. That's pretty neat. I understand everything. Do I? Why are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of electropriests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. Fair enough. What happened here, and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon the Cenobium, we gave battle. But the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. I may have missed some words there. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the Electropriest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way. Oh, she was here? In the fusion reactor, she is trying to desecrate the right of operation with her unholy lit. She is here. She's still here. Oh man, I could end this uprising right now. Well, probably. Right of operation with her unholy litanies, so the relic may be corrupted, and the world of Rykab Minoris may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren in their magnetic meditation are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. The Praetor Electroid nods toward his entranced comrades. This really does give more credence to the spiritual side of the Imperium, especially the Adeptus Mechanicus. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices, I swear it. In the monastery, I was attacked by people who looked like electropriests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers, but I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless death of my brother. It was only 5, I think, maybe 6. But yeah, still, it was very unfortunate. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the captain's death, or such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. Woo! I was under no misconception that anything resembling a fighting spirit could be expected from humble priests. No. My enforcers and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery.
I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only if select few are allowed to behold the Ark of the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death. Confirmed, the presence of the lay people on monastery grounds without the Praetor Electroid's blessing will be regarded as sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation. Damn. Heinrich opens his mouth for a second to say something, but changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. Sure, better to die protecting their lumens and coils than accept help from unworthies. You made the right decision. You know what? I'm gonna finish reading what she said. Sure, you better to die with their lumens and coils than to accept help from the unworthies, and we're left to deal with the mess as usual. True. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before the sacrilege began. I'm gonna go. Oh, hey. I do have a dogmatic follower. The sister. Where is she? She's right there. Next to the tick priest. Weird. The Ark is hidden from pilgrims' eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to the monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the high reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. I don't give a shit. May the charge of the Omnissiah's grace persist in the batteries of the faithful. It's like, may the blessings of the God Emperor keep your soul filled or something. Your heart. Whatever. It's an interesting translation of a thing there. Oh. What's this?
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Hell yeah, let's take their stuff. Your monastery's loot is all mine now. Alright, Aurora. So this is the heretic. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask, yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is, how static all the possible deaths that you have skirted, only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal, and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal's vox rasps musingly. A cog? I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. That's fair. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechandrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust, I will build order. Pascal, announce my arrival. Pascal lets out an intimidating Beneric trill and announces grimly, with Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue trader Von Valentius has come before the miraculous fusion reactors, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment. Humility is not the lot of the meek, or is the lot of the meek. I am a harbinger of great changes, and visions of the great cataclysms to come have incinerated what humility I had in my heart. The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. I can't really change my voice much, so I'm not going to try. Apologies for anybody expecting top grade on the spot voice acting. Time has all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. Blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. I mean, both of those things are corpses, so I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that would that the cult prophesies, whatever. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience. Iconoclast. You know what? I'm not gonna mince words. Just, yep. The woman's voice becomes thin, brittle, like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the edge of daybreak. The Electro priests rip their hands off the command. Wait, what? The Electro priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierced them, as their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force radiance. All the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. Willpower to succeed. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name of the heretic keeps repeating. The edge of daybreak digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost psychically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantasms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind. It should be banish it from your thoughts, but a lot of people, when they write dialogue, it is very repetitious. Oh gosh. Alright, Abelard, you go over there. Deria, you can stay in the back here because you got a sniper rifle. Everyone's got a sniper rifle. Argenta, I'm gonna have you go here. Pascal, you also have a sniper, but you can also melee, so I'm gonna send you... No, I'm gonna keep you there. Heinrichs, you can melee, so I'm gonna send you... Actually, hold up. I'm gonna send him over here, and then send Heinrichs over here. And my guy can be in the middle, so I can issue special orders. It should be good.
Death to the weak. Be my great words, master.
Okay, so she has a sniper. Oh, she doesn't have a sniper. Oh no! I'm a dum-dum. That's okay. She's still surprisingly pretty dead. Messing up fools like that. There we go. There we go. Didn't kill him, but